What's up, guys? Hang on, I'm getting there. What was their What was their first album? Homework? I think it was Daft Punk. Daft Punk's first album. I think it was Homework, 1997. That's not the one. What about Discovery? Ooh, Face to Face. I like that song. Mr. Bella. All right, I guess I'm starting DVD today. We'll get this out of the way. I'm not doing DVD all day, boys and girls. I
I
just
don't
feel
even
like
know how
doing
to
a
play
little
that
Gen Z
fucking
white
game.
boy slaughtering. What'd you say?
I would play with you, but I don't even know. I genuinely don't even know how that game even works, bro.
Oh yeah, it's all right. I'm gonna be the serial killer, so it's only one. But I'll be on Battlefield after that. I've been so addicted to Battlefield now for so long that uh, um, like I just have stopped playing everything else. So I'm trying to go back into multi-streaming a little bit.
Yeah, I kind of feel that. I kind of got burnt out of on
Arc,
yeah. I
yeah.
just kind of just haven't played in like 2 months, honestly.
All right, I got to switch my voice, but you'll be able to understand this one pretty well.
Hello, Sydney. Oh no, wait. I got the wrong thing. I'm supposed to do another one. Interlude. Yep. Ah, there it is.
Anthem face. This is the one I use. I think it just sounds like I'm in a mask. Is that what it sounds like?
Not really. It sounds like you're a fucking uh uh
Mic check one,
fuck.
2. Hello,
I forgot what it's
Sydney.
called. Man. Brook and Jubal. Something like that.
Kind
Something
of
like
like
that. It's
Jewel.
like nah. It's like a talk show on like the radio. You sound like the guy on the phone. You sound like
Oh
you're
my
on the
god.
phone. You know what I mean? Like you sound
Yeah.
like you're on the phone. So it's pretty good.
Welcome to 103.3 W Boom Boom Beat, ladies and gentlemen. Who's the next caller on our hotline? Go ahead, Rwanda.
Rwanda is crazy racist.
Super racist, too.
That's actually fucking hilarious. Go ahead, Rwanda. Take it away.
Yeah. Me and my boyfriend Jamal, we've been wanting to go to the Bahamas for some time now. Did we win? I feel a band coming on today.
Oh
I'm
Lord.
just, oh, I'm just mad about Saffron. Saffron's mad about me. I'm just mad about Saffron. She's just mad about me. They call me Mellow Yellow. They call me Mellow Yellow. This is too funny. Ooh,
No, I ran into
here we
space.
go. ASAP, ASAP. What up, Dirty? Heal the world, make it a better place for you and for me. Welcome to 103.3 W Boom Boom B, baby. A-P-A-S-A-P. ASAP. ASAP. Ooh, I wish they had a, give me a TI voice filter. I would love that shit. I'm waiting.
Oh,
I'm gonna be
shit.
waiting a
Sorry.
couple of years to get GTA 6 anyway on PC.
Oh yeah. Hey, I'll join back in a while. I'm gonna go eat,
Yeah.
and then I'm probably gonna have to take my girlfriend to work.
Sounds good. I'll be here.
Alrighty, man.
Alrighty, brother.
It's good talking to
Oh,
you.
there's a new event. Yeah, you too. Echo Doc, Echo 101. Gonna play me, I'ma blow 'em off the map ASAP. What do I sound like right now, man? I think this is the one that you really like. ASAP. I'ma blow 'em off the map ASAP. New Survivor today. I'll be on shortly. All right, I'm not going to play all day and night, but I'm going to hit this for a little bit up front. I had a good time last night. The Black Banquet. Ooh. I enjoyed the shit out of playing with Jason, y'all. I'm going to grab some coffee and change my t-shirt. Hang on. Oh, ew. Oh, no. Yeah, pre-orders just launched today for GTA 6 for console, so I got the Ultimate Edition. So I got some add-ons. Nice. I think it's going to be a lot different this time, Dirty. I think this time the console people are going to get more access to the 5-in stuff. I think that's why Grand Theft Auto and Rockstar, I think it's why they bought the 5-in. Damn, that was fast. 3 health kits. Uh-oh. You got some softies in here, boys. Why am I... Wait a minute, I picked killer, did I not? Why is it loading me in a regular? It's 2 times in a row now, it's done that. Yep, that's true. Spin all my names, talking at night, going out on the town. Doing anything just to get you off of my mind. Ooh. Gosh. There's Brandon James. Oh, never mind. He become done. Any kind of fool could see I was something and everything about you. Bum, bum, bum. Baby, come back. I don't know. I picked Killer Sponge twice, and it just keeps taking me to regular. Find a dining cart, grab a morsel. What the hell is that? Ah, that's why can I run? What the fuck is this? What the hell was that? What's up, guys? What's up, guys? Hang on. What? There's no GTSX online. No, there's the shit. Let's have these modes. Did you see that? You like hit me with some green gas or something. I don't even know what this mode is. Does anybody know anything about this game mode and what I'm supposed to do? I know that if you pick Killer, it gives you Survivor. Oh, hang on. I can't hear. Come on, boys and girls. Oh, that was a nice throw. That was a nice throw. Extra ejection. No, it'll be more than that dirty, trust me. They didn't buy 5 of them for nothing. They paid a lot of money to get 5 of them so they could have custom stuff, you know, and expand worlds. Trust me, console, I'd be really surprised if that wasn't because of console. You little shit. Yeah, I don't know either. I need to find out about it. I should have just done regular. I'm supposed to be a killer right now, not a survivor. Alright, boys and girls, I've carried you this far. Okay, that guy's carrying a dinner plate. Oh, there's one. Grab a morsel. Eat the morsel. Ooh. That make me invisible? What's that? What's that diamond down there? Oh. Okay. This guy camps hooks bad. Every time somebody's on a hook. BT? He's reading the words. Ah, she's gonna pop up here in a second. I'm not. Got two left. Boys, I'm looking for a fucking generator. Oh, wait. back there. Ain't wanting to quit doing that. Damn. Oh, damn, he's using my perks. Good job. I didn't want to fucking play Survivor, but okay. No. Okay, watch this. Watch this. Play event. Play is killer. Play. Oh. Okay, it's working. But the last 2 times I tried to do this, it fucking threw me in as a survivor. Oh, finally. Maybe I'm just hallucinating. That's the vibe right there, yo. Yep. Hello, Sydney. Yo. God damn it, this throwing is so lame and slow. Boil over. Mm-hmm. Now. He died. Yep. Yep, I can do something. Ah, you little flashlight bitches. I'll get every fucking one of you. Nothing, keep blinding me. Oh, Your little boyfriend ain't here either. Save you with the fucking flashlight. Let's go. Not today, nope. You fucking blind me, I'm gonna fuck you up. Hate that shit. Even though it's fair. What? I just saw that person skip off. Man. Hi, good shape. Oh, yeah, there she is. I'm looking for you. No? Not one, two, you three ginger souls. Oops. Ah. Arrogant team. Got you. Running, little boy. I'll take my 3K. That was an honest 3K too, assuming he just runs and leaves him. Yeah, he just ran out the door, bro. Ran out, straight out the door. Alright, let me catch up on you guys. Sorry, they were just playing really, I could tell this was going to be a tough match once I got into it, so it was hard to read. Let me check Beast Mode. I couldn't find the badgers. One sponge. I'd make one. Ooh, is that what you were posting, Beast Mode, earlier in the general chat? Was that your new team callers? I didn't know really what you were posting. Yeah, no, I saw it, I need to look at it again. Troubleshooter, Smash It, Moment of Glory, Windows of Opportunity, that's a pretty odd build. I like it. Flashbang, Borrowed Time, Lift, Leaf, Wiretap. After repairing 40% of generators while next to a generator, use F to trap it for, or not, use F, well, use square to trap it for 110 seconds or until the killer damages that generator. All survivors see that generator's aura for that time. While the killer is within 14 meters of that generator, all survivors see the killer's aura. That's a nasty little... Once per trial, while down by a killer, you can fully recover. While down, you recover 35% faster. Borrowed time. Wow, so 2 out of the 4 are running Windows of Opportunity. 2 out of the 4 are running Borrowed Time. Oh no, I'm sorry. 3 out of 4 are running Windows of Opportunity. Did they buff that or something? Remember, dinner is complete. Earn 1 token up to 5. For each token you bless and cleanse 10 times faster, you heal, or 10% faster, you heal, and you unhook faster. That's kind of a waste. That was pretty tough, though. That was for my first game of the day. That was a tough crew. So it looks like as a killer, you can poison the food tray. And you can also throw poison at them, and then that slows them down for like 5 to 10 seconds, where it's really easy to get them. That's like a new mechanic. Uh-oh. Oh, that's nasty right there, bro. When you perform a jump scare, all marked windows become blocked for 13 seconds. How do you mark a window? Hey, what's up, PB? I'm running a little DVD first, just to kind of get this one out of the way and knock it out. What's Jason Voorhees? The matches are loading pretty fast. The Bad News Bears, that's what I was thinking of. Ooh, Erica song, baby, let's go, Rocky 4. It got y'all. Superhighway overload. Did you big jumper anywhere? It's the transcontinental overload. That's right behind the wheel. How does it feel? On the way, you might find out where you are. Come on. Damn, it's a big level. Our soul live in America. Ah. Come on. They're fast. That's You wanted to save her, you did. Congratulations. Mm-hmm. I'm just poisoning the food courts. I hear. I got you, bitch. Oh shit, I lost the motherfucker. Nice. Got me looking behind you always, sugar. Why does this person keep doing that shit? You want to die? Hey, you just gonna be one of those cowards who doesn't play the generator but goes around and tries to annoy the killer. You're gonna lose, bro. get you, Rich. I knew I'd get you. They've lost the other trick. No. So both on this side. But now any poison these? No. No. Oh, man. Ah, gotcha, bitch. I fucking knew I'd get your ass. Gotcha. Bullshit, he just jumped off of it right there. Bullshit, he just got off of it. And the fuck is the trap room? Damn. Oh, I got lucky. Both are right here. This dude's not getting anywhere. I gotta see my launch points here. They're right there. Alright, Chief. Fucking coward. No, I just started playing with him last night. I've probably done 8 or 9 matches with him. I love him. He's fun. What's up, Lex? I checked 1, 2. It wasn't a second ago. No, mic is working. Mic check 1, 2, 1, 2. Me dating? Okay. Just double checking. But you have to hit them with a spike. That's a hook on second hook. Yeah, and you just have to luck into them, I guess. Maybe I've done it. I don't know. I know I don't catch them up against the walls very much. It's just I don't really think about it when I throw the spike. But if it happens to hit them and it pins them, that's cool too. I like him. I like him. He's a more capable hunter or trapper. He's the trapper. He's not very fast when you're walking around with him. Like if you're just in normal mode, he's not very fast, but he's not bad. But the ability to go into the misty whatever ominous thing and skin generators is good. I like being able to pop out by the generators, but I don't like not being able to have control of where you pop out. You just have to like get familiar with the launch points when you come out of that mode. And that'll just take like playing with him a bunch. Yeah, a lot of people, what are they raging about, Dirty? A lot of people are kind of not so, are more bearish than, like, all the people that have made the Grand Theft Autos in the past are all long gone. Like 75% of the entire Grand Theft Auto 6 is woke, transgender, like, we'll see. All the writers from all the original games that made Rockstar and Grand Theft Auto what they are, they're all gone, and they have been for years. So, we'll see. The game on trailers looks amazing, but every game, no matter how good it is, looks amazing on trailers. We'll see. I don't have anything bad to say about it, that's for sure. But I'm like, just honestly, in the last couple of years, bro, just how games get so hyped up, and then just like everything, for every reason everybody's excited about Grand Theft Auto 6 is because of Grand Theft Auto 5. And all the people that worked on Grand Theft Auto 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and then the 3 before those, the last 5, were all fired. And then transgender, woke people, it's like 80% women, were hired to do Grand Theft Auto 6. So if it's like every other single game that has ever been made that they did that same thing, it's going to be a humongous flop. That's the truth. We don't know. No game has ever fired off all the men and hired like ultra woke people and ever succeeded. Not any game. I think Grand Theft Auto will have a great launch because it's Grand Theft Auto, but I don't know. All the stuff that made the original Grand Theft Autos great, it's all gone. Well, all the people that made the original Grand Theft Autos, that designed it, did all the art, did all the graphics, details, all of that is gone. So, that would be a reason to That would be a reason to be speculative. But based on the trailers, it looks cool. I'm excited for it. We'll just see where it goes. Jesus. Oh, here we go. What the fuck? Oh my god, it got it downstairs. That's the only bad thing I have to say, anyway. Not that it is bad, it's that all signs indicate it very well could be. Ah. There's a flagger. Hang on, that's hard. It does says a lot of the no, none of the original writers. None. They're all gone. I can actually show you a thing. They're all gone. All of them. She kept blinking her flashlight at me. She wanted it, so okay. Oh, dude, that went right over his head. Damn, how do you get that speed boost right there? Oh, I bet he had one of those little pie things. Oh, there's somebody else here. That was stupid. You died. Damn, I hate how slow the draw is. Wait a minute, yeah. I didn't get me. And, what'd you say, Ollie? Hang on, guys. What? Oh, poison death. It's some new game mode. Or you can, If the dummy is blaming us. I got him. Alright, hang on, guys. Sorry. They did like a whole breakdown. Well, assuming that the video that I watched was telling through 30, I'll show it in a second. Like, they did like a whole realization of what Grand Theft Auto 6 has done, or what's happened to all of the writers, to art of the design, all of the people from Red Dead Redemption, all of that. They went through like the whole staff showing pictures, and wait till you see the staff. Like it looks bad. Sir, shit. I feel like dancing. I'll play it. As soon as I get out of this match, I'll show you. Hang on. Sorry, honey, I can't see who it is. That's one problem with Jason, is you don't know who you're chasing until you... Well, there died here. So, hang on. Hang with me. Oh my god, this is the worst part when they go into hiding. It's just stupid. You're dead. Alright, and then another one's gonna get the hatch, of course. Oh. Play that, bro. Right on it. Alright. Alright, we're gonna jump out. I want to show this to Dirty. Why I'm saying what I'm saying. And let me catch up on your guys' text real quick. I love this music and BBD. I know, it happens. I don't know, like, I almost feel like we should do, like, create a new name, like a 4K and a 3K. But if you got basically a 4K and then somebody just spawns right by the hatch and gets it, like, it should be like a 3K plus or something. Like, they didn't escape because of talent or because of showmanship or workmanship. They escaped because, lucky them, there is a trap there. And, so you don't get the 4K. I don't think it's a bad thing. But I do think I think in the game, they should make it 50-50. Wherever I'm at and wherever the person hiding is, it should be 50-50 directly in between us. So, or maybe like, no, it can't be directly because I'm faster than them. But do the percentage, however long it takes them to get to the middle of the map, however long it makes me to get to the middle, and then give them the advantage of, you know what I mean? Like, I think that's how they got to do it. Put it in the coding to work that way. I very much like fair. Fair is fair. All right. Actually, just popped up in my stream. Yeah, here we go. All right. First of all,
and you know what?
Before I play it, let me catch up on the chat really quick and show you. US Max, people complain about how there's been. Oh, I don't give a. You know what, Dirty? I don't give a shit about the digital copy thing. I prefer to have like the fancy. If I'm going to buy the $100 version of the game, then I prefer to have the big fancy box and the cool book that comes with it and all of that. Look, if you don't even have to do any manufacturing, you don't have to create discs, you don't have to publish it into a physical form, I think that should be a huge price discount because it's the entire product itself, pretty much, except the coding. Like, I think there should be a price discount for a digital copy. Even if it's $10 or $20, there should be there's a huge, we're talking millions and millions of dollars to publish a game, get a disc factory to put it on a disc, get a label factory to create labels, go through all the process of copyright stuff and paying all of that, and then go to the disc case people and have them, do however many tens of million copies. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's obviously a saving cost, a huge saving cost by going digital. Basically, when we go digital, you become all the buyers become the distributor. It's your internet service that has to fund to get it to you. I don't like that. Yeah, it should be discounted. That's not unreasonable. Mic check. All right.
I'm gonna just for this, I'm gonna shut it off so you guys can hear me normally. All right, watch this, Dirty. And like
why?
I don't care about Asmongold's opinions, but watch what he brings up and shows you.
GTA 6 will suck. This video came out 4 months ago. All right. This is a good one. This could be a very based video. We don't know yet.
Old GTA was like this.
Nigga, showed them niggas who's gangster.
Nigga, fuck you.
Nigga,
What's up, my nigga?
gangster shit, nigga.
All the pussy-ass GTA Online stuff since 2020 is like this.
Have no fear in design! Badonkadon! Badonkadon!
Due talk some shit, but he right. Only gunshots you gon' hear in here be some fool's burble tune.
Hey, that's what this place is all about. Be who you wanna be. Freshiest Metasaurus!
If you guys don't know in GTA 6, this is the transgender gang that you'll be dealing with in the game.
Is this true?
Shut the fuck up! Look at you.
You were with Mimi, right?
At the car meet.
You don't look like much of a driver to me.
You heard what she said. You look like a hoe. Just kidding, baby.
Guys, can I be honest with you? I don't really care if GTA 6 gets delayed again because whenever the game comes out, it's going to be fucking gay and retarded. How do I know this?
So, okay, so the prediction is that GTA...
Actually, we're going to do something better. We're going to do something. I don't want to watch Asmongold's commentary. We'll do our own commentary. Here we go. All right, we're just going to watch the real one.
Old GTA was like this.
Nigga, sold them niggas who's gangster.
Out.
Be who you wanna be. Freshiest Metasaurus!
Well, it's just an opinion. God of War was amazing. So I haven't seen his opinion on it. That's why I'm going to take Asmon out of this, just so we can see the evidence from somebody who created this video.
Shut the fuck up! Look at you.
You were with Mimi, right?
At the car meet.
You don't look like much of a driver to me.
You heard what she said. You look like a hoe. Just kidding, baby.
Guys, can I be honest with you? I don't really care if GTA 6 gets delayed again because whenever the game comes out, it's going to be fucking gay and retarded. How do I know this? 3 reasons. KDJ and Sasanta, Dax and the Fooligans, El Rubio and English Dave. These are the main characters from the LS Tuners update in 2021, the LS Drug Wars update in 2022, and the Cayo Perico heist from 2020. Now, guys, let's...
So first slice of evidence is every Grand Theft Auto 5 update they've had in the last 6 years has been super pro-trans, woke, gay.
Think really hard here. Why were GTA characters in San Andreas, Vice City, GTA 4, and GTA 5 so hilarious and badass? And why is all the writing Rockstar is doing for GTA today so cringe, gay, and corny? And it's actually really simple. Bros used to work at Rockstar. Now it's a bunch of women, bull-dyke lesbians, and soy boy beta cucks who wear...
So, just to show you right here. This was the people who created Grand Theft Auto 5. This is Grand Theft Auto 5 right here. This, just look at this. Look at the people who are working on Grand Theft Auto 6. Just go, let's individually go through them one by one. Oh, wait. I just want to individually go through this.
Bull-dyke lesbian.
What do you think? No? Okay, she's cute and probably normal, but I guarantee you mentally she fits in with all of them. Like, okay, here, second thing. Find me one dude in that entire group right there. One dude. Find me one. Right? All right. Moving on.
Lesbians and soy boy beta cucks who wear dresses.
So we already know this too because they've already worked on 3 projects since COVID. They've already done 3 Grand Theft Auto releases since this crew on the left has been gone, and since this crew on the right has been working on Grand Theft Auto, we've got 3 Grand Theft Auto content packages. They were horrible. All right, that's first slice of evidence. Moving on.
But here comes the response. Nah, dude, Lucia and Jason are based as hell. They look so cool and bad.
Actually agree to that. The main characters that they're showing us in the game. So I got a lot of reason to be attached to this game, first off. This is where I live. Basically, you guys know Shayna. The map that they use in this game is literally from my house where I live on my bay on the west coast of the map. And if you go all the way over to the east coast, it's right to where Shayna lives. And I think that's so cool. It like clipped the whole bottom of Florida. And that was, so another good thing. The best Grand Theft Auto was San Andreas. I think, right? No, I'm sorry. Vice City. For me, that was my favorite one, which I think was Grand Theft Auto 3, maybe 2. I can't remember now. It's been so long. Definitely not 4. 4 was with the Russian guy. Coming to America, yada, yada, yada. But I loved Vice City. Vice City had that 80s Miami feel to it, and I love that. It's not going to have the 80s Miami feel, but it's definitely going to have that same Vice City, but modern. So I love that. Trust me, this place is cool. Was 4 and San Andreas. I never played Chinatown. That one was on like PSP or PS Vita, I think. I never got to play that one. But again, this isn't proof. But if anything, you guys that we have learned since you guys have known me, like in the last couple of years, trailers fucking lie. All trailers for all games look amazing, but the product that we actually get is far from what it was. And that doesn't mean that all the games were bad, but it's just like movie trailers. How many times do you see a movie trailer and like, oh fuck, I want to watch that, and then you go watch the movie and you're like, this sucks. Like all the best scenes were shown in the trailers. The other 99.7% of it was shit. Like, so for me, don't get me wrong, I love trailers. I love showing them. I love watching them. I still get excited about them, but I don't trust them like I used to, because trailers are what game companies need to make to sell games, not good games.
Badass. My brother in Christ, a leopard can't change its spots. This is literally the writing team working on the game right now. We know the GTA 6 story will be corny, soft, gay, politically correct nonsense because KDJ, Sasanta, Dex, and every GTA Online update since 2020 has been corny, soft, gay, politically correct nonsense. Another objection I hear is this: no, man, they're bringing back old GTA. My sweet summer child. Nobody who made old GTA games is at Rockstar anymore.
Boom. Not a single look. All the games, the Grand Theft Auto 5 that all of you loved, this is them. They are gone. Gone, gone, gone. This crew right here made Grand Theft Auto 3, Grand Theft Auto Vice City, Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, Grand Theft Auto Vice City Stories, Liberty City Stories, Grand Theft Auto 4, and Grand Theft Auto 5. So everything that you have ever known or played or done with Grand Theft Auto, these are the guys right here. They are all gone.
Do you know who created Nico, CJ, Tommy, and all the others? It was Dan Hauser, Leslie Benzies, David Jones, Aaron Garbutt, Michael Unsworth. All of them are gone, kiddo. It's just a bunch of fat white women working there now. And fat white women definitely know how to make based, edgy video games, as we've seen with Concord and Veilguard and Ghost of Woke Tay. So boys, in this video, I want to do something very simple. I want to compare the GTA characters of the 2000s with the post-2020 storytelling that Rockstar is doing now, and what I
kind of like I was explaining the Discord yesterday, and you've heard me explain a million times. We got to go into geopolitics, but what it comes down to is even Rockstar themselves, they developed the game, they pay to develop the game, but the real expense is publishing the game. And the publishers rely on financial institutions. There's 3 financial institutions that hold 85 cents out of every dollar in the world. And they are the ones that basically wrote the book on DEI, on woke, on all of this stuff. And if Rockstar, as a game developer, wants to get the funds that they need to publish that game, which they don't have to put up front, no game developer does because it costs too much. If they want to get access to the funds to be able to do that, they have to change criteria inside of their game to suit what that financial institution that's going to pay for their publishing wants. The same thing it's happening to all games. Same thing, you guys. Oh my God, Cyberpunk. If you read 2020, their mission statement for 2023, and then read their mission statement for 2024, all of it has completely changed to fit a structure that makes their business look exactly like makes it look exactly like this. Like they fight. Same thing with Ubisoft. You know, Ubisoft, the people who created Assassin's Creed, the people who created The Division, the people who created Ghost Recon, like a legendary decades of great games, all of a sudden create the Assassin's Creed, the last one with the samurai guy. Oh shit. They're the ones that created the woke Star Wars game that flopped. They created the last Assassin's Creed that flopped. They were the ones trying to create the Commodore or whatever it was that basically flopped so hard they refunded everybody back their money. Like this, I mean, game developers should listen to me on this, or listen to the world. This is not what makes great games. At least not for 95% of the people that play games. I know there's women who play games, and women should be able to play games just like dudes. But dudes are 95% of all games purchased, all games played, all games streamed. Like 95% of game production needs to be what the majority of game players are. And you can't change that. You can't fire the most legendary open world creator and then hire this and expect to get similar results. There's no way. This is who is this right here? Outer Worlds, Star Wars Knights of the Sith Lords. I don't know who this is. Yeah, let me get through this beast mode. Why are they doing? Because they have to get. Basically, they're doing this because this is the only way they can get the funds they need. And bro, Hollywood, television, video games, it's all doing it. All of them need money from those banks, from those finance. I call it financial institutions. It's a big word for bank. All of them need money from those banks. They can't fund everything up front. And the system is made in a way to make sure that they can't. So they're screwed. They have to do this. They have to have so many employees. They have to have or so many females, so many minorities, so many pronoun related people. Like it has to be the majority of their staff now. It's ridiculous. Some places like Ubisoft fired off more than half of all of their people, so that's good.
Most of woke Tay. So boys, in this video, I want to do something very simple. I want to compare the GTA characters of the 2000s.
What's crazy is, they're going to say, oh, we're homophobes and we're racist. No, we're not. This game right here proves it. One of the greatest selling games of all time, Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. Completely black story in a black neighborhood with black main characters. And you know what? 95% of the people who purchased this game were white people. Like it has nothing to do with racism. It's just it's business. Like you have to create a game for the people who want to buy it, and they're not doing that anymore. Anyway, I'm gonna let this roll.
With the post 2020 storytelling that Rockstar is doing now,
or it's like art. You know what I mean, Dirty? When you have an artistic vision, and let's say you want to make that a video game, and it's been this way. All the games we've ever played have been this way. I have a vision and you're a coder. I tell you my vision and you code it, and we make a game together. And then that game is sold. It doesn't have to fit any criteria. It's just our vision of a game. And then that game comes out, and maybe the world likes that vision and buys it and it sells really good. Or maybe the world doesn't like our vision and it doesn't sell really good. Either way, the world and the customer base decides what succeeds and what doesn't based on how good it is. What they're doing now is not that. They're trying to basically force us to buy it. And the way they're going to get people to buy it is they're going to rely on the fact, well, every game we've ever made before was like tip top, like best ever.
And what I think we will see is that Rockstar in 2020,
they're basically relying on the brand's history to sell shit. I'm not saying this game's going to be shit. I'm saying we're only 1 point of 3 points in, and it already is like, this is why. So like I said, this is why I'm sketchy on it. I still got years to go before I buy this game, because I'm PC. But yeah,
6 is literally incapable of writing interesting or funny characters anymore. Let's go. So as we all know, AAA games are complete slop now, but occasionally one comes along like Expedition 33 that I think is worth buying.
Amazing.
And I just discovered this website to get brand new games super cheap and legit, and it's called Aniba. So check this out. Expedition 33 is $50 on Steam right now. It's $26 on Aniba. Silent Hill 2 is $70 on Steam right now. It's $27 on Aniba. Lies of P, great game, by the way. It's $70 on Steam right now. It's $20 on Aniba. You pay the money and they send you the code to install the game. Done. Surely this is a scam, right? How can these guys do this? Aniba basically buys game keys in bulk and at deep discount in other countries, and then they resell them at a slightly higher price, so they're still making a profit.
And if you say things like that, then you must be a racist, Dirty. You must be a homophobe. If you say things like that, if you say things like, I don't want a bunch of trans woke people building my video games because they represent something that is not interesting to me. They represent a culture that's not part of my culture. Like, they have an artistic vision that is not my vision. If you say that, they don't hear that. They just hear you're a racist homophobe.
It's a pretty cool idea. Every game,
because they can't live with the fact that people just don't like this culture they created. They don't. I don't care what color you are, what denomination, what country, what language you speak. It doesn't matter. They don't. The world doesn't like it.
key I've gotten from them was legit. If you get one and it doesn't work, you just send them screenshots of what happened and they will give you a full refund. It works for Steam games, Xbox, PS5. Bro, Days Gone, banger. It's $40 on Steam. Usually it's $14 on Aniba right now. Now, you guys know I would never touch. They just save you a ton of money. All right, back to 3 examples of why Rockstar is incapable of writing funny or interesting characters anymore. Number 1, Lamar from GTA 5 2013 versus KDJ and Sasanta from GTA Online 2021. What makes Lamar such a relatable character is that I grew up with guys like this, and he's just funny as hell, man. Everybody knows somebody like this.
Oh, nigga, don't hate me because I'm beautiful, nigga. Maybe you got rid of that old yee-yee ass haircut you got, you get some bitches on your dick.
Back when GTA 5 was written, probably in 2010, Rockstar used to just observe reality and show it. You see this same thing in GTA San Andreas. Rockstar used to not have a message they were trying to get across. They just wanted to show reality. San Andreas doesn't whitewash anything. Black gangs were violent and corrupt. Cops were racist and abusive. The government was predatory. Suburban America was hypocritical. The same reason old GTA was so good is the same reason Lamar is hilarious, because they're just showing reality. Lamar is sexist. He's homophobic. He's quote-unquote offensive. But the reason we all love characters like Lamar is because they're relatable and we know dudes like this. GTA post-COVID doesn't do this anymore. They whitewash characters, they make them watered down and palatable and sanitized for modern audiences. Nowhere is this more clear than the cringe 2021 update Los Santos Tuners. First off, it starts with Mimi, this corny chick, and Hal talking about how everyone is welcome here.
Hey, that's what this place is all about. Be who you wanna be. Tuner, modder, stock car racer, obnoxious as a motherfucker. Express yourself.
Bro, in San Andreas, you were killed for being in the wrong gang. Now GTA is like, it's 2025, man, let's be inclusive. But it gets worse when we meet KDJ and Sasanta.
Let's get a look at you.
You were with Mimi, right?
At the car meet.
You don't look like much of a driver to me.
You heard what she said. You look like a hoe. Just kidding, baby.
All right, so first off, who the fuck are you? The first thing they do is diss you? What? This is what I'm talking about when I say modern Rockstar literally doesn't know what they're doing anymore. In GTA 4, this annoying couple would be the bad guys and then you would get to kill them. But modern Rockstar is so gay and woke, they've written a villain that they don't even realize is a villain. That's how bad it is. But it gets worse because they're not even funny at all and they have this annoying subplot to call you constantly and the dude is just gooning for his ugly girlfriend and talking about it the whole time.
Showtime, babe.
Oh, your timing couldn't be better. Just got my ass in the hot tub.
Without me?
You don't need no invite, baby. You got an all-year pass.
Dude, the fact that you don't get to kill these characters tells me Rockstar literally has lost the plot and doesn't even know how to write a character anymore, so I know that GTA 6 will be garbage. Moving on. Number 2, Trevor from 2013 versus Dax and the Fooligans in 2022 GTA Online.
I love
Please, son.
I love
Daddy's been a bad boy. Please, son. You want a sniff?
The fuck is wrong with you?
With every executive and director of communications from here to Bangalore taking it left, right, and center in the name of team training.
Guys, let's be honest. Trevor eats hikers. He wakes up with his pants down next to a pig. When he's not pitching Asian investors on Trevor Phillips Industries, he's brutally murdering Lloyd and Deborah or going on romantic dates with the 57-year-old Mrs. Madrazo.
Yeah, it is.
Trevor is unhinged
Rockstar,
in the best
the people
possible
that run
way,
Rockstar
and I don't
are
think we will
Rockstar.
ever get a character like him again from the soft-ass pussies who run Rockstar today. Trevor represents the pure, unbridled nihilism of a GTA player. What modern game developers don't understand is this. You don't have to agree with a character to find them fun to play as. I don't agree with Trevor's nihilistic view of the universe, but he sure is fun as hell to play as most of the time.
Every time I see these two, I feel like this is what I would have become Trevor if I stayed in West Virginia and never left. I became Michael because I left.
He's a ball of chaos and energy that gets thrown into situations and you get to watch everything collapse. It's great. Now contrast Trevor with Dax, the fake, edgy, boring, safe, sanitized, Pineapple Express ass, Seth Rogen ass of Los Santos drug wars.
Let's get some of those beers out.
Let's get some of those beers out.
Trevor, on the one hand, is actually psychotic. Dax is, oh man, you're so crazy. Do you know what I mean?
Let's get some beers and do some cartwheels in the parking lot. We're so fucking cool.
So Dax is in this group called the Fooligans, and despite all of them cracking each other up apparently 24/7, I didn't laugh a single time during this entire story.
It just looks like it's a bunch of people who wanted to make a game about city and street culture, but know nothing about city and street culture. None. Like, it looks like all these people who created this were from the suburbs and terrible at understanding any of this stuff. It's just like, it's their artistic vision. So the people who wrote this, the people who developed this, when they made this, this is how they think this world looks. And it's crazy. And that's how I know, without even looking at the staff, it's a bunch of women.
He has some fat-ass lesbian who hangs out with him and a guy named Lab Rat who cooks meth for him. Yeah, I can barely watch any of this because it's so cringe and boring, but just to let you know, this was written by the writing team at Rockstar. This is the team making GTA 6, and this is why GTA 6 will be boring as hell.
Hello?
Hello.
How are you?
I'm doing good.
Who the fuck is this? Allie, what's
You
happening?
don't remember me?
No, I remember you. I just didn't recognize your voice. I don't think I've ever heard your voice before. We're going through the Grand Theft Auto
Okay.
6 stuff.
Now I'm comfortable to
Oh, okay, I
hear
got
my
you.
voice.
Sorry, I'm not.
That's
Don't
why I
worry,
call
I'm not
you.
against you. I'm being hard on women right now in the show, but it's not you. It's just we're going through the Grand Theft Auto 6 stuff. What's up?
Nothing much, just try a little bit.
Cool.
Yeah.
Oh, Dax is
Working
basically
whole day
all
on
of
my
the
stuff,
Seth.
you know,
You say that again?
working whole day on my client stuff.
Nice. What do you do?
Yeah. Animations.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah.
Are you? I've never actually heard your voice before. Are you Indian?
No, I'm not.
What is your accent?
British accent.
Say that one more time.
British accent. You did not ever?
British? That is not a British
Yeah.
accent. British.
I'm not gonna
Let's
laugh.
go have a pint at the pub. What do you say, mate? That's British. Too right.
What time is it for you, by the way?
No, it's not Pakistani. At least I don't think it is. It's got Indian. Dirty speculating. He think it's
No, it's not.
Pakistani. It's Pakistani. Yeah, I'd say somewhere in between though. Where like your what's the word I'm looking for here? What is your uh what's your heritage? Like
What do you mean?
where does your ancestors originally come from? Your great grandparents.
I can't understand what you say.
Uh where did your grandparents grow up?
Oh, grandparents.
Yeah, I
I
agree.
really don't know about. I really don't know about that. Mm, maybe when I talk to my mother about it, then I will tell you.
Okay. You're okay. We have fun. We're guessing. We're just guessing.
Yeah.
We talk to so many different people and hear so many different people. It's like the first thing we always want to know, like where do you come from? What's your story type thing? We don't know too much about you,
But
even though
I
we've
thought,
known you for a long
but
time.
I thought you know me very well for a long time. Yeah, you
Yeah,
know
oh,
me
yeah,
for
of
a long
course.
time.
Yeah,
Am I
no,
right?
I have. Yep,
Yeah.
absolutely. Hmm. Well, welcome. Enjoy.
Rogan ass millennial stereotypes rolled into
For
one.
sure.
Corporations
Where
are
is your
bad,
daughter?
man. Drugs are cool, man. He just yammers on constantly on the phone and never shuts up or stops cackling with his
How
stupid
she is?
friends. There's no menace or mystery or anything interesting about.
Sorry, say it again. We're watching this video. Say that one more time.
Oh. I say, how's your daughter?
He's good. He's on her computer just about 20 feet over there. Ali says, hello, Ali.
Yes.
Oh, here she comes.
Hello, cutie pie.
She does my, she's done some artwork for me. She says, hello, cutie pie.
Hi. Yeah, but your
She
father
does, she
just
did,
want one emote for me.
she did some artwork stuff for me.
Dax. He exists just to be your pal, man. But again, this is
Hello.
Rockstar writing in 2025. Moving on to my final point, I want to talk about villains. I couldn't decide who I wanted
So
to
any
pick, so
plans
let's
for
just say
streaming
we
soon?
have old GTA villains like Big Smoke.
Any plans for
Streaming.
well, we're just doing this review on this right now because it goes against like the biggest game release in probably ever. So we were watching this. We did some DVD earlier, but probably do Battlefield coming up, I think. I don't know. It depends. Really depends on the crowd and what everybody's into and where we're going. I didn't get to play Battlefield with Risen yesterday, and he just got his stuff back for the first time in like a week or two, so he's probably going to be chomping at the bit today. We'll see. We'll see. We never have a plan, Allie. We just
Did you
go
try
where we want to
did you
go.
try Black Ops 7? It's a new too.
No, no, no. I was kind of I don't like the movement. I don't like how Call of Duties have been for a while. I like the older Call of Duties. But Modern Warfare 3 I liked, and Modern Warfare 4 could be good. We'll see. I'm skeptical of trailers now. I don't trust what I see. Too many bad games. We'll see though. I like that Black Ops
Okay.
7 did the classic mode. Sponge talks about it a lot and he likes it.
Yeah, I just heard about it. It's such a nice game, but never tried to play.
Probably pretty good. Call of Duty, if anything, is um, consistent.
Yeah, it's not my type.
Yeah, me either. What do you play? Do you play, or do you game?
Yeah, I did play DVD sometime.
Yeah. So it looks like GTA does now lack diversifying themselves and about. Yeah, it is. It is. We're gonna finish. We're almost done with it. Give me 1 second, Allie, and let me finish this
Then I,
this video really quick. We're gonna go through this really quick.
Officer Tenpenny
for
and
sure.
Sonny Forelli on one side, and then we have corny ass villains like El Rubio on the other side. Isn't it so funny that the graphics were shit in GTA San Andreas, and yet some of the most
Actually, the
memorable
graphics, you
characters
guys,
ever were
on GTA or on San Andreas were really good when you consider it's like over 20 years old. These were really good graphics at the time.
created that can't even be
That dude looks just like Eazy-E. That's crazy.
rivaled today. Big Smoke is such a good villain because he exists as comic relief the entire game to let your guard down. You love Big Smoke. He is your homie the entire game. And so the knife twist that happens when he finally betrays you in the end is nothing like you've ever felt. It's truly next level evil. You could say the same about Devin Weston being an amazing villain in GTA 5. He's a rich, douchey white guy in workout outfits, and you find out at the end of the game he was just playing you and using you as a pawn the entire time. The greatest evil GTA 5 posits doesn't come from street hustlers, but corporate shills like Devin Weston keeping their hands clean. So what kind of writing is gay-ass Rockstar doing in 2026? Well, they're creating corny-ass characters like English Dave and El Rubio. English Dave is a topic for another video, but guys, Cayo Perico, like nothing funny happens. What do you meet these women, and then there's Mrs. Madrazo in there, and you go on a plane. It's like, It's just some of the most boring cutscenes with completely uninteresting characters. I truly think if you compare like the storytelling in Cayo Perico to GTA 5, it's like a completely different studio made this slop. So the villain El Rubio shows you how bad at writing Rockstar is in 2025, because I genuinely think they thought they were writing a villain and he's just sanitized and safe and boring as hell.
Davey! Welcome to paradise.
Ah, Monsieur Rubio!
Hold me, Blondie, eh? Look,
Hey.
bring it in here, guys. Oh, look at you.
Oh, pleasure,
You
man.
guys are so fucking cool, huh?
Nice to meet you.
Hey,
Is there any menace? Is there any foreshadowing? Do we feel like we are looking true evil in the face? No. And this is why I know that the writing and the world building and the characters in GTA 6 will be gay as hell. Because the people who
There's
wrote
light at the
corny
end of
ass,
this tunnel, but I'll save it
sanitized
for the
villains
end.
like El Rubio are the same people doing the writing for GTA 6. Guys, just to make my point here in closing, this is Yusuf Amir in GTA 4.
what's up, my niggas?
This is Yusuf Amir, written by the Rockstar of today.
Hope you don't mind we let ourselves in. But Yusuf Amir in the house!
Guys, why? Why is it this
video
way?
edited by the-
Why is Rockstar just sanitized, boring slop now compared to the older games? And guys, it's actually incredibly boring and incredibly sad. Money. They want that Roblox money. The edgier and more offensive GTA becomes, the less children they can get to play GTA 6 online.
So I'm gonna just jump back to this. What did I say? Sponge was the problem with with Forza Horizon, right? Like, what are the problems? Not just Forza, but like, what are the problems that I have with games lately? The main problem that I have with games lately is they're doing this exact thing that this guy is showing right here. Before he even gets into this, I already know where he's going because I've been on it for a while. Game developers want more money, and in order to have more money, same thing for Madden, all the EA sports games, in order to have more money, they need to make the games more accessible to a larger group of people. So if you're making a racing game, how do you do that? Well, you add race lines and brake lines and show people where, as they're racing with other people, where they need to be on the track, when they need to hit the brake, when they need to hit the gas, when they need to turn, where they need to turn. And it's all doing it in real time as you're driving, so you don't even have to think while you're driving. You literally just have to follow the little line on the road and go off the color of the line. In Call of Duty, in all the games that you guys see, all this new stuff that's coming out, they're adding more tools and more things into the game, so less skilled players can play. Younger people can play. Older people can play. Everybody, the writing of the games, like what he's pointing out, like the writing of the old Grand Theft Autos was edgy and controversial, and it only spoke to adult men or late teenage, let's say 16 years old to 30-year-old men. That was the group of people that were buying Grand Theft Auto. Now they want to sell Grand Theft Auto to everybody from 10 years old to 80 years old, and they're going to make way more money doing it because way more people are going to buy it. But in order to do that, you can't have characters like you can't have a Trevor in there with a 12-year-old buying the game. You know what I'm saying? You can't have was it the ballad, or not the Ballad of Gay Tony? Grand Theft Auto 4, one of the DLC expanses, they did the biker gang. The biker gang that like you can't have those anymore because they will, like a real biker gang, a 1%er Black Diamond biker gang would murder every gay person around just for not trying to be I mean, they really are like homophobes, like the real ones, not just because I'm saying that. All game developers now are owned by giant corporations. Corporations have two goals: to cut expenses and to increase profit. That's it. So cutting expenses is less development, smaller teams working on larger projects. And to make more money is ensuring that you put things within a game that allow a larger group of aged people to play it. The problem that I have, and the problem that all of you have, whether you realize it or not, like why don't I like jump in FPS games? Why don't I like jump sliding and all that weird garbage? It's because it creates ways for people to find exploits or broken things within a game and then use that to their advantage. It's exactly what the race line is. It's exactly what the jumping and the sliding and all FPS games are. It allows people who don't know how to think tactically, who don't know how to play a combat game, it allows them to have something in their corner and exploit it. Even though it has nothing to do with like the whole purpose of the game. And all games are doing this now, pretty much. So there's no games now built for grown men. Like now the games that are built for grown men also have to work for kids, also have to work for women, also have to work for the progressive community. You know, like man, in order basically to put it simply, in order to sell to everyone, and if you want to make a game that sells to everyone, it's not going to it's not going to resonate with anyone. You know what I'm saying? In order to make it accessible to the whole world, there's not going no group is really going to connect with it. And that's what's happened to me in gaming. I'll see where he goes, but I'm pretty sure this is where he's going.
So Rockstar has put the pedal to the metal towards becoming the most sanitized, safe, toothless, and boring game imaginable, literally so that parents don't have to feel bad to give their kids credit cards to buy.
And I swear to God, I haven't seen this before. I just know. I've seen bits of this video from Asmongold, but I haven't watched this whole thing.
GTA Online shark cards. Think about it. GTA Online makes 10 times more money than the old GTA games ever did. But boys, just in closing, as I've said in multiple other videos, GTA isn't GTA anymore. It's safe, it's retarded, just sanitized fucking gay slop. All right, boys, I'm going to get out of here. Be sure to check out Aniba for huge discounts on.
So, you're thinking about how can I go get my pre-order back? That's a good question. We'll work on that tomorrow. Dirty. So the light at the end of the tunnel. The good news is that you don't buy Grand Theft Auto because of Grand Theft Auto 5 and because of 5M on PC, and that should be coming to console now. I don't know why else Rockstar would have bought 5M unless it was to spread the modding system to the console community. But the light at the end of the tunnel is it doesn't matter how much gay slop and all this stuff is inside of Grand Theft Auto 6's campaign. It really doesn't. You're going to play the campaign, you're going to get through it, but that's the first like 2 to 5% of the game. The thing that made Grand Theft Auto be the huge game that it is for 98% of the time that it's been a game is the 5M and the modding. And when you start modding and 5M and all of that stuff, then the campaign and the original writing of the game doesn't matter anymore. The only thing that really matters is Rockstar creates an engine that is advanced enough and big enough and complex enough for the modders to come in and build an amazing experience that you can tailor. Basically, you can pick the lobbies based on the experience that you want to have, with the community that you want to have, and the story that you want to have. So go ahead, burn down the campaign, burn down the online mode. I don't give a shit about either one of those. Just make sure that engine is good. If that engine is good, it's going to be kind of like Arc Raiders. Arc Raiders built an amazing engine, like a decade surprise that nobody saw coming. The problem is because they've never unlocked modding or never made modding available for it, and they've never really given it the content that it deserves after the launch. It's just kind of dead. So we got this super great engine sitting here, but nobody able to expand the Arc Raiders world. So yeah, the like I know you're different. You like to play it, but to most of us, the campaign of Grand Theft Auto 5 was amazing. And you played it once, maybe twice. And you did that in the first 6 months back in 2013. And you probably played Grand Theft Auto. I know you still love to play it today, but for like 99% of us, Grand Theft Auto Online was boring and done with it in the first year after it launched. So why is Grand Theft Auto 5 today, almost 2 decades after it released, why is it still like one of the top games in the world? Because it created such an amazing engine that people are still able to develop amazing experiences today in the 5M stuff. That's the only reason why Grand Theft Auto is even talked about today. If if it weren't for 5M, we would have let go and forgotten about Grand Theft Auto a decade ago. That's why games have to launch new titles every 2 to 4 years, because we forget about it. You know what I mean? It's we beat it a long time ago. We remember it, so we don't really want to play it again. Like it's and keep in mind everybody's different. Some people really like certain games and they'll really play. It doesn't matter how old it gets. It doesn't matter how bad the graphics get. They love the experience, and there's nothing wrong with that. But I think because Grand Theft Auto um I think because of how they fired all the original people, how they hired this new, very specific type of people, uh, I don't think the great experience that everybody is going to have when this game comes out on console is going to be the campaign anymore. Uh, I think violence will probably be tethered down a lot compared to Grand Theft Auto 5. I think it's going to be inclusive. I think it's going to try to, rather than trying to speak to the hardcore gaming community like all the other ones have, I believe it's probably going to try to speak to everybody, because if it can speak to everybody, it can sell billions of copies, not millions of copies. We'll see, though. We'll see. That's how I think about it. All right, Beast Mode, your question was next. Hang on. Wait a minute. Clips are wait a minute. I didn't need to remaster School than remaster San Andreas and Vice City. Bro, I'd rather see a group of black women mixed with white men working in a GTA. Oh, I would too. 100%. If you have black women working on it, that at least, especially like on it makes sense to me. Like if they're going to do another San Andreas, it makes sense to me that the majority of your staff should be hood, basically. I mean, black, you could say that, but there's white hood people too. uh, Even though clearly black people are the founders of that, but white people try to adopt it too. So you need hood ass motherfucker. If you're going to build another San Andreas, you need hood ass motherfuckers in there doing it. Like that's what's going to make it authentic. That's what's going to make it real. You you cannot bring in a woke transgender progressive community and expect them to build a Trevor. You want to build another Trevor? You better go to the backwoods of Kentucky and start knocking on camper doors to find which one's making meth, and then see if you can bring him into the game. Like Grand Theft Auto has been really good about doing this for 3 decades, you guys. I mean, I know why they sold out and they did what they did. Uh, but yeah, if you pre-ordered Grand Theft Auto 6, there's nothing wrong with that. Like I said, you're not. I would look at Grand Theft Auto 6 differently than I looked at 5. I would not look at Grand Theft Auto 6 excited to play Grand Theft Auto 6 online or excited to play Grand Theft Auto 6 campaign. And if that's all that's coming out to console, I'd probably pass. Uh, but I'm like I said, I'm pretty. Hang on, let me look this up. Is Grand Theft Auto 6 uh Grand Theft Auto 6 going to have 5 in style modding for consoles this time? Grand Theft Auto 6 is not expected to have 5 in style modding for consoles at launch. Instead of third-party custom servers, Rockstar Games is developing an official built-in creator and modification platform that will operate under their own terms and service and servers rather than allowing external mods. Okay, so you're going to get something better. You're going to get something better. Grand Theft Auto Online is definitely, for 6, is going to be better than 5. So it looks like, I mean, based on that thing right there, it looks like. So why did they even buy 5M? Why did Rockstar buy 5M if they didn't intend to make your online experience customizable to the user? You know what I'm saying? Why would you buy that? Yeah, see right here. While Rockstar officially acquired 5M in 2023, bringing the exact client to consoles presents significant hurdles. Consoles historically restrict third-party user-generated files, and managing the back-end code of external server hosting conflicts with console manufacturer policies, mostly because of Sony. Because 5M operates on independent player-hosted servers, it is functionally impossible to map directly onto closed console environments without strict moderation tools. Basically, if you wanted to have a giant ding dong in Grand Theft Auto 6 and a huge bulge in your pants, Sony has policies that will not allow you to do that. But on PC, you have no rules. So it comes down to, does Sony want to like govern every mod and pay staff to set and check and proof every mod that comes through third party and make sure it's suitable for the young kids that are going to play Grand Theft Auto 6? Or do they just want to block it out entirely and then rely on DLC like Grand Theft Auto 5 did? I don't know. We'll see. So it says the official route for GTA 6. Rather than porting 5M directly to consoles, reports suggest Rockstar's creator platform team is building a first-party official framework to support custom servers and user-generated content directly with GTA 6 Online. So they are. It's just going to be first-party, meaning it's going to be official. Meaning, yes, Grand Theft Auto Online is going to be customizable, but only as customizable on console as the things that Rockstar created themselves to let you have. Like, you won't be able to bring in you won't be able to bring your own personal Honda S2000 into Grand Theft Auto. But Grand Theft Auto may have a two-seater sports car in there for you to drive. Should be interesting. I know. Bro, they're ruining. I'm telling you, they're ruining it. You see now, you got to remember, I'm older, but you see now why I bang so hard on Gen Z. Like, when it comes to gaming, this is why. It's not Gen Z's fault. It's just they took advantage. Honestly, like game developers, Hollywood, and a lot of people took advantage of not Gen Z's fault. Gen Z, they didn't take advantage of them. I'm trying to think of how to say this. Gen Z, at the time that they grew up, there was a set of tools created where people were taking advantage of them. You know, like all the all the all the things to me, and it's not going to be to me. It's going to be anybody who lived long enough to see what games are like before Roblox, Fortnite, uh, Call of Duty Warzone, before all these free games came out that would that make like trillions of dollars, not hundreds of millions of dollars. Like now everybody wants to be like, you guys remember when Fortnite launched? That's basically the death stroke of Call of Duty. Like go back to the year that Fortnite launched. Look what Call of Duty was just before the launch or right after the launch, whatever the current Call of Duty was. Look what that Call of Duty is. And then fast forward 5 years after Fortnite and look how much Call of Duty has shifted its entire focus, its entire art, its level design, everything. It's completely changed. It's because it's because basically it comes down to corporations own AAA titles. They came in and they bought them all up, like Microsoft. You know, Microsoft comes in and buys Activision. Microsoft comes in and buys they're trying to buy up all of these game development companies and then use their brands to push whatever they want. And the corporations will they'll basically go to the game developers and go to they'll go to Rockstar and say, hey, Rockstar, if you want us to fund you, I need you to make this accessible to more people. So no, you can't have Trevor pulling out his dick on camera anymore. No, you can't have blood flying from the back of heads when you shoot at them. No, you can't run over people. Like this is what uh you know, this is what corporations are doing to the game development companies. And if you don't do it, then they'll force you out of the system and you're not going to make games anymore. You know, I mean, that's like an extreme scenario, but it's roughly like that. It was. So I guess my problem is not Gen Z. It's just through the era of Gen Z is when all of these things started to happen. And it's Gen Alpha too. It's like somewhere early Gen Alpha to the youngest Gen Zs. Like like you, Sponge, Beast Mode, a lot of you guys clearly remember a time before it got like it is. And I'm telling you, at 42 years old, it only in the last year or two have I really and becoming a streamer have I really started to understand what is happening. Um, but yeah, everybody, all the big corporations of the world have came in and bought the game development companies, and now they're forcing the game development companies to do things that they never wanted to do. They're forcing them to cut expenses, cut staff. You know, that's why Forza Motorsport 8 was so terrible. That's why it was broken and it wasn't finished and it looked like they'd done nothing for 7 years because they cut all of their staff. And then they dumped all of their eggs into the Forza Horizon basket. So why did even though Forza built that empire and is one of the strongest pillars for Xbox, why did they do that to it? Well, because Forza Horizon, you can play it if you're 5 years old or if you're 90 years old. But Forza Motorsport, not the last one, but all the ones before, you needed to know about cars. You needed to know about suspensions. You needed to know about tuning if you wanted to be fast. And it doesn't hold your hand to teach you. You're going to have to put in the legwork yourself. And this is where they took advantage of Gen Z. They took advantage of you guys not wanting to have to learn about football to be good at Madden. They wanted to make sure, even if you knew nothing about football, you could still go into ranked online MUT and compete. And they created tools, or if they didn't create tools, they at least left exploits in the game that allows shit players to play with the best players. So now all the best players, like myself, all the best players are like, what the fuck? Why aren't you fixing this? This kid doesn't even know the difference between zone and man, and he is outscoring me right now. Like, that's why I have a problem with it. Because now the great players, you can't see them at the top of the leaderboard, or you rarely see them at the top of the leaderboard. Now what you see is the best exploiters, the cheaters at the top of the leaderboard. And that's game developers have the ability. They don't have the ability to stop cheats, but they have the ability to again, this is like a big thumbs up to Arc Raiders. They have the ability to develop their games in a way that um, that decentivizes play like that. They just don't do it. Like I said, think of any game you want to, man. It doesn't matter what it is, whatever genre of game it is. You know, it was built for people who like why would you play a Madden football game or why would you play a FIFA soccer game if you don't know anything about soccer or you don't know anything about football? You know, you can try, but you're not going to know what you're doing. Since the beginning of time, if you didn't know what you were doing, you had to learn about it. But that takes time and that takes effort. And people are lazy, bro. They don't want to work harder to get better at the game. And there used to be no way around that. If you wanted to be good at something, you're going to have to put the time in to be good at it. But now, this is what the meta is. Now you can just go over to YouTube, find out, like on Dead by Daylight, find out what a build is, and find out how you should play, and then just emulate that yourself and just do it. You're not good at the game, but if you use these tactics, you can play with the best people in the game. That's fucking ridiculous, bro. It's the same thing as second place trophies. It's the same thing. It's because it's profitable and they don't care what is. And this was why, Dirty, this is why I told everybody a year ago on Black Ops 7, don't buy it. Don't buy it. The only way that the only power that you and I have against this garbage is we get to decide where we put our dollars. And if we decide that everything that Call of Duty, I'm just using them because Black Ops 7 was exactly the shitstorm I knew it would be. Uh, if we if we decide to keep investing in a company that we know is doing us wrong, then they'll keep doing it. They'll continue and they'll keep doing it. Back to Grand Theft Auto 6. A long shot prayer is the reason why they delayed this thing 3 or 4 years longer, 5 years longer, however long it was. I'm hoping that's because they realized it was woke garbage and they have tried to repair that. You know what I mean? Like, we already know the Grand Theft Auto engine is going to be so good that 10 years from now, it's still going to be as good as games 10 years from now. Meaning they're going to add, and like the same thing I said, Dead by Daylight needs an updated engine. Engines like an engine in Grand Theft Auto is like when you can lift weights and it actually builds muscle. You can go into the sun and it actually tans you. There's so many different things going on, so many possibilities of things you can do. Their engine is massive. It can do anything. Uh, it, and then you go to the physics of cars and driving and suspensions and tire grip, and then you go to building infrastructures. It's not just a giant box that looks like glass on the outside. You can physically go inside of each building with real NPCs inside of there with real plants. And so the more of these things you create, the more things at the core of the engine, the more possibilities you have to future proof you against the advancements in gaming that come out as the years go on. Like I said, this is the problem I have with Dead by Daylight. The game is on a really old engine and it's very simplified. I'd like to see it look more like Friday the 13th, like Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Like Texas Chainsaw Massacre and Friday the 13th are older engines now. And look how much more advanced they are than Dead by Daylight, which just told you that for sure, at least for the next 5 years, we're going to be running on an engine that is now over 2 decades old. Like, it needs more stuff. It needs more stuff, and they don't want to add more stuff into the current DVD because it'll break the coding and cause a bunch of problems. And normally the solution to that is, well, let's create a new game. We have definitely already made a ton of money, but that's not what they want to do. And DBD will not make Dead by Daylight 2 so long as people keep investing in Dead by Daylight 1. I'm not saying stop investing in Dead by Daylight 1. I'm saying people's investment in it is why it can't advance to something new. Like Roblox would never change a thing if everybody dumped all their paychecks into it at the end of every week. So they don't change a thing. They let all the pedo stuff go on for all those years. Why did they start to finally enforce parental stuff inside of it? Well, it's because finally the world had to catch on. They knew it years ago. And it's a nasty machine. It really is. I'm not just saying Roblox, just how this industry is.
Hey guys, instead of playing as based Christian
Ooh, Sponge, this guy did something on Xbox.
John 117, wouldn't you rather attach a vagina to your armor and celebrate Women's Day and Indigenous Pedophile Visibility Day? Instead of playing as ultra chads like Marcus, Dom, and Cole, wouldn't you rather play as one of the many ugly dykes you can choose from in Gears Estrogen Day? Instead of romancing hot, buxom princesses in Fables 1 through 3, wouldn't you rather have situationships with dog ugly they-thems in Fable 4? Boys, I hope you're ready for it because I'm absolutely going in on Xbox today. All right, boys, so today I want to talk about all of the hilarious Xbox Studio closures, and it's because Xbox has been run terribly and it's put out games that nobody wanted that were full of gay.
So remember, Dirty, like 20 minutes ago, I told you that Xbox fired off 50% of all of its employees because it wasn't selling games anymore. And the reason why it wasn't selling games anymore is specifically the same thing that very well could happen to Grand Theft Auto 6. You fired all the dudes. You hired a bunch of progressive women and alternative people, and now you're paying for it. And Microsoft's one of the biggest top 5 corporations in the world, so you're going to see it. You're going to see it happen here first.
Flop. But before we get into that, I thought you guys might want to know my thoughts on Gears Estrogen Day. So, guys, I'm not falling for any of this. Some of you cucks out there have said, "Oh man, it's so based. We back, boys." Guys, you've been cucked. Gears E-Day is what we would call fake based. It's like Battlefield 6. It's like The Last of Us TV show when it first came out. Guys, I don't know if you realize this, but
Battlefield
folks like
6?
Asmongold and
Whoa,
Endymion.
whoa. What's wrong with Battlefield 6? No, there's no wokey pokey in there at all. I know. I play it every day. The Last of Us actually, you know what? The Last of Us would have been a great show if she and her role never existed.
And creators like me,
Ugh.
what we do is we
I'm gonna be a dad. Oh my god.
primarily look at the trailers and we call specific things out from the trailer. So what companies have realized is, oh, if we just change the trailer, they'll think the game is based.
Bam. What did I say? What did I say? What did I say? Trailers. Trailers are the new focus of corporations. They don't need to make a great game. They need to make a great trailer. If they make a great trailer, you'll buy anything. That's how they look at all of us.
But they've been doing that for at least a year now. So that happened with Battlefield 6. Battlefield 6 had a really base trailer to come out.
Right.
We get the game and it's full of gay and black girl bosses. Pretty base trailer of Last of Us. We watch The Last of Us and it's a bunch of old.
Honestly, that's one of the best episodes I've ever seen in all of television, and it's about two gay dudes. I'm dead serious, you guys. This episode right here, one of the best episodes in all of TV ever. I would put it next to The Mountain versus the Viper, next to The Red Wedding. It was so good. I was so surprised by it.
Old gay queers having sex with each other. So, guys,
they totally did, and it was totally weird. But even despite all of that, it was still one of the best episodes ever.
But
just to give credit where it's deserved.
By the way, you cannot be gay and based. Only straight men are based, just in case you were wondering. So, guys, I'm not falling for this. Like if the game comes out and it's awesome and it's all.
I don't know who this guy is that's doing these videos, but I can tell you one thing. He's probably around my age and he has the same pains I do. Like he knows gaming. He knows he's been here probably since day one and he's seen how this has changed and he's just pissed about it. I can hear it.
All straight men in it, then I'll be a fan of it. But we already know that it's not. And just from the few minutes I spent looking at the gameplay, the game just feels soft to me. And let me explain to you what I'm talking about right now. So, guys, really quick, I want y'all to watch the chainsaw animation from the original Gears games. Do you notice how the screen shakes and it just feels incredibly violent? Let's watch it again. Screen is shaking, parts are going everywhere. It just feels incredibly graphic and violent. Now watch the chainsaw animation in the new game.
Nice.
It's just not.
I think it's great.
It just feels soft to me. Everything.
He might have PTSD from all the gayness in gaming lately, but we'll keep going.
That I saw in this trailer, maybe it's a subjective thing, but it just feels soft. It doesn't feel as graphic and edgy and violent as the original Gears games. Guys, what we already know is going to happen with Marcus Phoenix, though, is they're going to canonically change Marcus from being an edgelord badass into being somebody who says stuff like, "We don't allow bigots in our squads," and the Gears games have always been about trans rights and this kind of nonsense. And we know this because the creative director of the Gears games now is this dude cosplaying as a woman. This guy is the creative director of the Gears games. And so this.
What? No way. Not Gears, bro. That is going to be the Gears artistic director. Or is the Gears artistic director. That is so fucking gross.
What is going to happen with Marcus Phoenix, though, is they're going to canonically change Marcus from being an edgelord badass into being somebody who says stuff like, "We don't allow bigots in our squads," and the Gears games have always been about trans rights and this kind of nonsense. And we know this because the creative.
Did you feel like that, Dirty? I know, didn't you recently just play the first Gears of War for the first time and you beat it, the whole thing through the campaign, right? Did you feel like that was the message that you got, that Gears has always been about, that Marcus has always been about trans rights and inclusiveness? And like, I played all 5 Gears. Actually, I haven't played the first one. You played the only one that I've never finished. It's a horrifically violent, end of the world, we're relying on COD armored troops to come back, kick the ass of all the bad, evil things that got here, so humanity can live on again. Like that's what it is. How does sexual preference, orientation, or cross dressing fall into a game category like that? How does that happen?
Director of the Gears games now is this dude cosplaying as a woman.
No, this is the creative. So okay, wait. Well, I agree, but what he's pointing out, this is now a trans cross-dressing. This is the creative director of Gears of War 6. I don't think he's lying about that. We'd have to go check, but I don't think he's lying about that.
Is the creative director of the Gears games now.
He's pretty hot, huh? Huh?
Now is this dude cosplaying as a woman. This guy is the creative director of the Gears games. And so this is why the games suck now. The original games were made by Epic. They were made by Cliff Bleszinski, and now they're made by some dude dressing up as a woman. But really the big clincher for me that lets me know how terrible E-Day is probably going to be is that all the women are dog ugly in it now, dude. Like a bunch of the chicks were hot in Gears 1, 2, and 3.
Come on, man. Like, I get it. There's lesbians out there, but like a dude's fade. That's my hair. That's my haircut.
And look at this. Look at this bold icon on the right here that they put it here. So yeah, dude, I just do not. There's enough warning signs in here for me that Gears is going to be complete slop. I will not be touching it. I mean, I'll probably try Gears Estrogen Day, but my expectations are very low, and I expect the game will not be good.
So just so you know, all the Gears of War up to this point, Dirty, are great. You got 5 Gears of War. They're all good. All good. He's just saying Gears of War 6, it's called E-Day. The new one they just announced is coming out.
The Halo campaign Evolve that came out, and I'm pretty surprised online because I'm amazed how little you guys are happy with, how little a company has to do to curry your favor. Guys, all they've done is
I love this guy, dude. I love this guy. I think he has like I think he has post-COVID PTSD because everything that he loves has changed so much, and he's just super, and he's like shell shocked about it. So he's actually going a little too hard in the paint in these videos, but most of what he's saying is actually pretty good.
Take the game and remaster it and make the graphics look a little bit better. And all of y'all are like, "Oh, we back, boys." Dude, a studio that only does remasters is completely creatively bankrupt. All this tells me is that you guys are so shit. 343i Halo.
Not only are they artistically bankrupt when you start doing remasters as the only thing that you're doing, not only are you bankrupt artistically, but they go back into the games and change the things that made the game so amazing. Like they change the writing, they change the, they'll lower the pitch of they'll lower the pitch of the main character's voice, or dude.
Studios, whatever they change their name to, it's the same exact company. They are so shit at making video games that all they can do now is just remaster an old game. And look, they spent $500 million on Halo Infinite, and there's 1,000 people online playing it right now.
Oh my god!
And it launched with no multiplayer on launch, no Forge on launch, no theater on launch, no co-op on launch. Also, from this frame in the video, they made this chick black. She was white in the original game.
There you go. I told you. I told you. Okay. I know you already know me well enough to know I don't care about black or white, but that's what I'm saying right here. This is what I mean. They remastered the game. They're going to go back and they're going to change skin color. Like, why do that? Why do that? OW, what's up, brother? I know. Oh, he also does got to realize though that a lot of people are only own new gen, so these remasters and remakes make sense even if you're not on PC. That's why I'm telling you, I got to migrate all of you to PC, current PC. Get away from the consoles. Reason being, another reason is in console world you're locked into only what that the Xbox or the PlayStation wants you to play. You can only play it the way And if they remaster it and they change things, that's all you have to play. You're locked into it. If you're PC, you're not locked into it. If I want to right now, I can go play every original PlayStation title. I can go play every original Xbox title. I can go play, and then I can mod the shit out of them and make them, I can remaster them myself. Or I can remaster it myself. I don't need you to do anything for me. That's another reason. And now that the new consoles are going to be $1,200 to $1,500, you guys got more incentive than ever.
In the original game. And look, this is some of the armor that's coming out for the Halo campaign Evolved that's about to come.
Right, like look at this armor right here. When would if you historically went back to all the Halos, nobody would have picked this armor. Nobody. Ugh. Yeah, I don't casual. So that's what's like. You're right about the casual gaming. That's what's happened to gaming. Is casual. If you're making a casual game, you'll sell to billions of people. If you're making an action-packed FPS game, you'll sell to dudes. If you're making an adventure samurai story game where you chop people's heads off, you'll make it for dudes. Like there used to be specific groups there's a specific group of people a game creator would be trying to go after based on the artistic design. And when you go casual, now you're just saying, I don't want to make a game for anybody. I want to make a game for everybody. And if you make a game for everybody, nobody falls in love with it. Like it's weak. It's soft. Like I don't like it. It does on a spreadsheet for Profit Dirty. It is outstanding. That's like Roblox. That's like Fortnite. Those kind of games. What's the game OW likes? The Hunt. The Hunt 1886. That's a very niche specific group of people called men. Like nobody else is going to play that game. It's too difficult, it's too bloody, it's too scary, whatever, now when The Hunt Part 2 comes out, it's going to have pink armor, it's going to have Nerf guns, and it's going to have not just scary people, but we're going to have some cartoon characters we're going to throw in there. We're going to soften this game up a little bit. And you don't die anymore. You get to respawn as many times as you want. So no matter how bad you suck at this game, you don't have to pay the price of sucking. Now everybody can play. And now all of a sudden, everything that makes The Hunt great is gone. And bleh.
Out. Guys,
I know.
Do you seriously think, they gave Chief a vagina here? Guys, do y'all seriously think that the company that did all this is going to give us a based Halo 1 remaster in the form of Campaign Evolved? Absolutely not, guys. The dudes who blew $500 million on dog shit Halo Infinite are going to keep making the trans rights matter stuff. They're going to keep making all this garbage. Anyway, just to sum that up, I have no hope for Halo Campaign Evolved. It's going to be gay as hell, and I have no hope for Gears E-Day. It's going to be gay as hell. So guys, today I want to talk about the complete gay collapse of Microsoft and all the studios it's shutting down. And I want to track the success and the down.
And how do you make a casual game dirty? How do you make one? You make it easily accessible to everybody. If you make it easily accessible to everybody, then there's less room for great players to play great. You know what I'm saying? That's what. So why don't I like auras in Dead by Daylight? That's why I don't like auras. Auras allow unskilled glass licking turds to be able to play killer and actually kill good players. If you pulled the auras out of the game, guess what? You're going to suck and you're going to quit. And if you quit because you suck and you don't want to put the work in to get better at a game, if you quit, that means I can't sell you any more DLC. Like this is mentally, this is where gaming has gone. Not all of it, but almost all of it. All the mainstream stuff. I thank you guys for letting me have this time to rant. What's up, Wolves? Hang on, I'm catching up on chat real quick. You have killers in Dead by Daylight that are willing to stream snipe and kill you and say that. Oh, bro, I know you do. And you have DBD developers right now are so busy finding the next perk or the next killer that you can exploit so shitty players can feel like they're good. And then they will come in and they will buff the new killer. And when they buff the new killer, all of a sudden all those shitty people are already looking forward to the next new killer that's going to have a few weeks of being able to play OP as hell, and they'll look good but they're not good. You see what I'm saying? And now if you're like me and you're a competitive competition whore who wants to be on the top of every leaderboard and you're willing to put in the work that it takes to be really good at a game, now there's no glory for me. You stole it all and you gave it to the glass licking kids who don't understand what their gender is. Like I can't, you know what I'm saying? This is like really truly how I have like why I have gaming PTSD. It sounds so funny when I say it, bro. I can't help but to laugh. Hang on. Like imagine I'm not even gonna use me. Just imagine like OW, Old World TV in here right now. He puts 2,000 hours into the Hunt 1886. Uh to be good at the game, to know the maps, to know the characters, to know the bosses. And then all of a sudden, a few months later, a new DLC comes out with new guns that are basically, if you carry those guns, as long as you're in ADS, you're aiming the gun, you can see where every player is at on the map. But the only way you can get that gun is if you spend $30 on the new DLC. Imagine being in OW's shoes where he gets knocked down from being top 100 in the world, he gets knocked down on the leaderboard to the last 5,000 because he doesn't want to, not only gets knocked down, but he gets knocked down by a bunch of people that fucking suck at the game. Like, this is why I stopped playing Madden. You have killers and wait. Bruh, after you left last night, I started to get toxic. Ooh, I like toxic. What flavor of toxic did you get? It is the devs' fault. Well, it's the devs' fault that they're not standing up to the corporations that bought them. That's what it is. The devs, so they want to keep think about you, Dirty, if you're a developer and the CEO has changed, the entire creative artistic side has changed. Everybody, the whole management of the company you work for has completely changed. Do you go ahead and start doing what your boss tells you and making these changes, or do you lose your job? You know what I'm saying? So I'm mad at the devs, but I understand them too. You know what I'm saying? Like and then for the CEO, well, so why did the CEO and why did all the who decided that all the management was going to get wiped and we were going to put in all this progressive garbage in there? You know, who has control and who has the ability to make that decision? Well, who owns the management? You know what I'm saying? And then of whoever it is that owns the management that can just fire them all and bring in this new replacement crew, uh, why are they so incentivized on replacing 98% of all men in successful studios that have never sold anything but triple platinum hits? Why are they so excited to do that? And it's because whatever program or system they've been trained into, this is what they must push on them. And it's like, it always comes down to, and like I said, we're just talking about gaming, but it always comes down to where the money is from. Whoever is handing out the money, whoever's handing out the loans, whoever's financially backing all these game development companies, um, whoever is doing that is the one that is in control to be able to say what they want. Games should just go to the Chick-fil-A route, be so good everyone wants to buy from you. I miss those days. It used to be like that. Uh, it used to be like that. There's no there's no there's no individual companies left in the world anymore. You know, or there's no privately owned game developers anymore. Anybody, let's say like Arc Raiders is a new game development company, right? Arc Raiders makes a triple platinum hit, a huge game. The moment that they did that, they sold I have you guys can go look right now. I guarantee you, if they haven't sold their company already, they'll be selling it in the next year. Arc Raiders will completely sell out because the corporation side of things can't have competition. They buy it all up. They'll buy it all up. They don't want anybody to go against the grain. So really, right now, the only place that we have original artistic style games coming out like we had all these years before, the only place is China and France. Like Expedition 33, Black Myth Wukong, those games didn't give a shit about the woke because they're not being funded by the woke. They don't need the woke. They don't need to go to the financial institutions that will say, yeah, sure, we'll fund all your publishing, we'll do everything, we'll make your discs, we'll do all your marketing. uh, but if we do this for you, we're going to need you to, well, fire all the men in your company, and you're going to have to hire some some gender dysphoric people. Like, and then those also, especially for your art, we need to make an all-inclusive world. you know I think it's very offensive that the Master Chief still has a cup on his armor suit. Like, it's crazy. They're trying to design a world that the world doesn't want. It doesn't want. The world never asked for this. We never asked for this. They just smushed it on us. Hang on, hang on. I will be in and out. All right. I appreciate you, Wolves. About to go walk and do a meeting with Pokemon Go. Oh, shit. Wolves about to go catch some Pokemon. Sponge was helping out. Just like sex, laugh my ass off, autocorrect. Wait a minute, what's Sponge helping out with again? I made him a mod, so he banned people. Oh yeah, he will. Sponge is a great mod. You know something else I've learned too, Wolves, is that like new people are gonna come into your stream, right? Younger guys, and a lot of the younger guys tend to act wild and crazy and say stupid shit. Some of them you'll have to get rid of, but not the majority. It's a very small percentage. Other ones, I've kind of learned that if you give them responsibilities, I'm not talking about Sponge right now. Sponge is like a plus plus subby of mine. Like, he never makes mistakes. He's awesome. Uh, the But if you give them responsibility and they're like, "Oh shit, you're actually going to make me a mod," all of a sudden their brain starts to adapt like the management role, and they start to look out for you. It's like nobody wants to be a cop until somebody hands you a badge. And now that I've handed you a badge, I kind of like this. I get to carry a gun, and that's what the band hammer is. Like, I swear, giving people the mod ability has made my stream better, much better. Oh yeah, that's Sponge Bro. That's Sponge Bro. He's not for sale, but if he decides to come over there, I can't stop him. But he's not for sale. He's my Sponge. Oh yeah, he helped out so much. Had to report them to. Oh, nice. He likes that. Bro, were you playing DVD, Wolves? If you were playing DVD, you're gonna get some characters, like, for sure. DVD has the most interesting crowd of people I have ever met in the gaming community. The worst people, some of the best people. Like, I'm not kidding you. We're getting close to 10,000 followers. I'd say a good 2 to 3,000 out of that 10,000 is DVD people. So there's lots of good ones, but there's also lots of, yeah. Oh yeah, they will ruin viewership if you let them. Don't let them trigger you. You'll get used to it after a while. I did. I did. You'll get used to them, and then you'll learn to just let them flail, because all the people that are currently in your channel love to watch them squirm like a worm on a hot frying pan. Just watch them squirm and flail. We even created emotes for them. Hang on. Let's see. Who do we got in here? Wait. I got you. Hang on. We got this one. We got, oh, no, that's the cheer button. We got this one. We got this one. Well, this might offend some of you guys, but I don't hate weebs, but I like using that name as an insult. It's funny. 100% Wolves is a weeb. What else do I got in here? Oh yeah, Sponge loves this one. Oh, and we've got the copium. Oh yeah, that was cool of you. I appreciate you, Sponge, doing that. Wolves is awesome. Actually, I'd say if my two favorite streamers of 2026 are Titanium Wolves, right here, who's in here with us right now, and I think and Chicken Little 1989, or I call him PP. You guys know PP. You are my two newest, most favorite streamers right now. I enjoy the shit out of both of you.
Downfall of Xbox from the beginning. And here we have an article from Jewy Jason Schreier saying studios in Microsoft's Xbox division brace for closures. And I saw.
Don't worry, Sponge. He's not bashing the Xbox. He's just bashing the games and the wokey pokey.
Online, Jason was blaming alt-right grifters and all this stuff for why these studios close.
Oh,
and it's like, no,
you hear that, boys? The reason why after they made all those wokey games, the reason why all those studios closed is because of right-wing grifters. We closed those studios. That's interesting.
bro, nobody wanted to play these dog shit gay communist games. That's all it's ever been. So the studio's rumored to close here. I know this is going to shock you, but Ninja Theory, who made the ugly Bulldyke game, Psychonauts 2, who Double Fine, who made the Psychonauts 2 diversity game, and Compulsion Games, who made South of Midnight, literally a racism simulator, literally a white man bad game. If you go back to 2024, you remember other studios that closed were, the guys who made Redfall, Arcane Austin. And can I ask you, can you notice anything about these studios that fail? Just take a hard guess here. Take a hard guess. And what we'll realize is it's always minorities and it's always women that they're inserting in these games. The funny thing is, guys, there's not even a lot of black people on these teams. It's white liberals virtue signaling, putting in token black people. That's what it always is. Because there's tons of based black dudes who watch.
That's true. The people that are, that's 100% true. The people that are it's not black people representing black people in the game industry. So like if black people think that they need more characters into the gaming industry, then you would assume that the industry would be like, okay, let's bring in some black people that would represent them. But that's not what happens. It's just all weird little white women that come in and try to make what they think the black community represents, but usually you just end up pissing off the black community. They do. Like, trust me, I know I'm a white guy. You know what I'm saying?
My videos and love my channel. It's not about a white or black thing. It's about liberals using them as a token. That's all it's ever been about. So let's examine and dig into why these games failed. And it's quite simple, guys. With Ninja Theory and Senua Saga Hellblade 2, y'all just made a dog shit walking sim. They just made a dog shit walking sim game with terrible combat where you play as an ugly chick who has, I don't know, she has autism or something. I don't really care. What is it? There's 76 people playing it right now. Bleeding Edge, the game that they came out with in 2020, has one person playing it right now. Moving on to Double Fine, Kiln has 7 people online. Keeper has 3 people playing it online. South of Midnight, Wacism Bad.
New CEO needs to get all the woke out. I agree.
Game has 34.
It's becoming popular, Sponge, in certain studios. Ubisoft has now fired the vast majority of its new women that it brought in. Grand Theft Auto hasn't. I don't know if you caught the Grand Theft Auto video. Grand Theft Auto 6 for Grand Rockstar and everybody who's worked on Grand Theft Auto 6 is exclusively gender neutral women. Exclusively. That's it. all the artistic, all of the everything.
For people playing it on.
I'm sure the coders are there. I'm sure the old coders are still there. But old coders don't get to choose and pick what goes into the game. They only create the artistic visions that the artistic people tell them. You know what I'm saying? They don't write the lines. They don't do anything. They literally just create the actual three-dimensional characters. Yeah. Yeah, we were just reading about that too. So it's not going to adopt 5M, which sucks. But they are going to do, so it's not going to allow any modding, which I thought that's the reason why they bought 5M. But they said they're going to add in more first person stuff, meaning Rockstar is going to add more elements themselves into the game. You know how I feel? Like, I don't even feel like, basically what I said was, you're not buying Grand Theft Auto 6 because of the story. The story is going to be shit because it's written by shit people. The online, the only reason on console I would even buy Grand Theft Auto is if they had 5M or third party ability, meaning you can create custom stuff. You know, the world, it will be creating stuff for Grand Theft Auto, and you can pick and choose what world and what experience you want, like you see on 5M now, and you've seen. So really, what Grand Theft Auto 6 is, it's going to be like Grand Theft Auto 5 was for its time. It's going to be an amazing game engine that is very complex. It'll be so complex that it'll be just like Grand Theft Auto 5, that it will be able to go on for 10 or 20 years without ever having to do, like, to upgrade or add things. Like, your skin can tan, your muscles can build. If you get a potbelly gut if you drink too much alcohol for too long in the game. Like, some of your stats will actually drop if you smoke too much weed for too long. Like they are implementing so many different things. It's going to be such a complex engine. That's why you buy Grand Theft Auto 6. Grand Theft Auto 6, the campaign is going to suck because of who it's written by. Grand Theft Auto Online, I think it's going to suck because we've already seen Rockstar doesn't add anything to its online mode. Like Grand Theft Auto 5, and forgive me because I know Dirty loves it. Grand Theft Auto 5, to 99% of the people who played it died in the first year with online. The only reason why Grand Theft Auto 5 today is still this big immaculate game, like why Peanuts playing it, why Doc plays it, why all these huge people play it. The only reason why they play it is because all of the modding and third player content that has been added into the game. Like, without that, the game, you know what I mean? Like, in a game, when you buy it, you go through the campaign and then you go on to online. That's your after effect of once you beat the campaign. Your online is only as good as the amount of available content that's in there. Like, basically meaning you can't just keep repeating the same actions over and over and over and over again and expect to get an exciting result. So what does third-party modding do? It guarantees you that even a decade from now, you'll never see the same city twice. You will never have to drive the same car twice. You are not subject to copyright laws, meaning you can hear real music on the radio. You can drive real cars with real badges. You can do engine upgrades. You know, you can do, like, the sky's the limit, basically. But it all comes down to the original engine of the game, and that is why Grand Theft Auto 5 was so amazing. It built an engine that's still good today, even though the graphics, I mean, they're not bad, but the graphics are way out. Grand Theft Auto 5 graphics are way out of date. It came out on PS3 and Xbox 360. They're way out of date. They've upgraded it and improved things, but the engine is old now. It's not as complex. Like, every game roughly has its engine has the amount of complexity that Grand Theft Auto does. So what Grand Theft Auto 6 needs to do, it needs to make sure that engine is good. Because third-party modders are going to take care of everything else. Like I said, they've already proven they can do it. Same thing for Assetto Corsa. Same thing for all the games. Game developers don't make, Grand Theft Auto has only ever had 2 or 3 DLCs after it launched. Maybe usually 2. Like in Grand Theft Auto 4, you had the Ballad of Gay Tony, and you had the Sons of Anarchy biker gang one. Grand Theft Auto 5, you had 3, I think. And then the Grand Theft Autos before that, online experience really wasn't that crazy huge yet, so they hadn't they hadn't done a lot with it. If I remember right, it's been a minute. But I do think Grand Theft Auto 6 on console will be much better than it was on 5. Because they did buy 5M. They bought our tech basically as gamers and modders. They bought our technology to use. I don't know why they would not use it in a title as big as Grand Theft Auto 6. I don't know.
Online. We Happy Few has 65 people playing it.
GTA 3, everything before that is just regular story. Don't even think the online existed. Yeah, exactly. I don't even think 4. I don't think 4. I mean, okay, so 4 had the DLCs, but I don't think online existed until 5. I could be wrong, but I don't think so.
And finally, Redfall has 10 people playing it online. Do y'all remember that game Mixtape that came out a couple weeks ago? All of these games remind me of Mixtape. It's just Game Pass slop, indie slop that nobody wants to play, costs $100 million to make, and nobody ends up wanting to play it. Over here on the right, I have the Women's Day photo for all the fat dykes who worked at Ninja Theory on Senua's Saga 2. Like, guys, when these people are the ones making your game, you know you've got a big problem. So, of course, they're just drowning in LGBTQ flags here. But Microsoft's bad financial decisions don't end there, because they spent $500 million, as I've said several times, on Halo Infinite, despite there being only 600 people playing this game online. Guys, and before I get into it, I want to make it clear this is not like a console war thing at all. PlayStation Gay Station 5 is complete dog shit as well, and is completely cooked. Because as we
one of the most legendary single player games I've ever played, one of the most legendary games I've ever played.
know, and guys, some of y'all are simping for this stuff and allowing this stuff. Like, bro, if you are a cuck, dude. You are a cuck if you allow them to take Kratos and replace it with a chick who looks like she hit the wall. Dude, if you're okay with that and you're just going to roll over for that and keep buying PlayStation exclusives, you're a cuck, dude. That's all you've ever been. You're just a big cuck. Same thing happened with Ghost of Yotei. They took Jin Sakai.
Oh, okay. I see where he's going. I thought he was about to compare Xbox to PlayStation with like games. I thought that's what he's doing. That's not what he's doing. What he's saying is like we went from Ghost of Tsushima to, you know, you get where he's going. And like this is the main character we had for God of War. Now this is becoming the main character we had for God of War. And that's really weird to me. Sony does it because Sony is Japan, and Japan does not like woke. It doesn't care about racism. It doesn't play the same games that America and Europe do. They don't play that game. Like they make what they want. They hope that you like it, but they're not doing it to appease corporate structure.
Ever been. You're just.
But clearly, if they're going to do this to all their big titles, then maybe they are.
The big cuck. Same thing happened with Ghost of Yotei. They took Jin Sakai, our based bro here, and they replaced it with some dog ugly.
Hey, Beast Mode, are you in here? Was this good? I haven't actually played this game. This game, Ghost of Tsushima, is like top 10 best single player games I've ever played. The new God of War, top 10 best single player games I've ever played.
Really fat lesbian. Same thing happened with Naughty Dog. Naughty Dog here had Joel, in Last of Us.
And then they killed him, and then it became a lesbian show.
+1. And what's the new game they're making? Intergalactic: The Heretic Prophet, aka Space Lesbians. And then here's a bunch of other games. Witcher 4.
That's true. Witcher 4, they went to Siri, turned it into a chick game. The game looks amazing, but let me ask you, like, honestly and truthful, don't get me wrong, I love Siri. I've only ever played The Witcher 3. I think it's another top 10 all-time greatest single-player games of all time. But truthfully, in Witcher 4, would you rather have Geralt of Rivia back, or would you rather lead character with Ciri? I feel like 6 to 7 out of every 10 of you are going to be like, give me Geralt back. You know why? Because 8 or 9 out of 10 of you are going to be dudes who play this game. Like a game for dudes should probably be built by dudes. And I'm not saying that women can't be part of the studio and all of that. You know, I'm pretty sure men created HR for that reason. But like, you just, on a genetic level, women are not built the same as men. The things that make us happy, that make us sad, I mean, we're not built the same. Women are better at certain things, men are better at certain things. Men tend to like certain things that women don't, and vice versa. Like, it just needs to make sense.
Bro, if you think Witcher 4 is going to be okay, Witcher 4 is completely cooked, dude. All of these games are cooked and they're on PlayStation. Really quick though, last night I just happened to be playing this game for PlayStation 2 called Onimusha Warlords, and we are playing it on the Save Scum podcast right now on my new podcast that we're doing.
Give bro a break. Yeah, I think so. Dirty. I think Kratos is. I think that what's his son's name? Listen, boy. Whatever his son's name is with the bow, that's why they were bringing him along to the game, was for dad to die and him to take over, because that's how stories go, right? So I assume that's where they go. And Kratos isn't that old. I mean, he's like physically that old, but he's not that old, bro. I wouldn't fuck with him. Y'all don't be sleeping on old men. This take is like getting mad that you play Ellie in part 2 instead of Joel. Yeah, I'd much rather play Joel than Ellie. Facts. Atreus, that's his name. Boy. Yeah, I'm not mad. I thought you did play as Ellie in part 1. At least I'm pretty sure. I played it and beat it, but God, it's been like 15 years ago. And I never played part 2. But part 1 is, the father-daughter connection relationship. It speaks to every guy. Like, it was one of the greatest games ever. Another like top 10 best all-time ever single-player story game. The same group of people that played The Last of Us Part 1, now in The Last of Us Part 2, what? Now, instead of playing Joel and Ellie, now you're going to play Ellie the lesbian and her girlfriend. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's never going to hit the same chord twice. That's not going to work. It's not going to work. Well, actually, it did work. But the only reason why it probably sold the way it did is because the first one was so amazing. And if we go back and look at the trailers, I bet the trailers aren't indicating, hey, this is going to be a lesbian relationship game. And then the zombies and the storyline are just going to be an after effect. Because I'm going to be a dad. Yeah, I haven't played part 2, so I can't speak to
Come
it.
check us out if you want to hear us talk about this game.
Part 1
if you've
was
never
good.
played Onimusha, I totally forgot this guy's name.
Were you in part 2, The Last of Us 2, were you doing lesbian stuff throughout the game? Did it try to push sexual narrative on teenage girls? Lesbian sexual narrative on teenage girls, true or false? I don't know because I haven't played it. Is it as bad as the show? Anybody. You can play anybody. Literally, you can just, The Last of Us 2 can literally just switch to another person in this giant story since it involves the entire world. No, it does. You're thinking that it needs to be specifically with Ellie. It doesn't. You can just, okay, so you have the Joel Ellie story, right? The Last of Us Part 2, just go to another story of another person who was affected the same way. Wait a minute. Maybe make a game, then add one for LGBT. I agree with Wolves here. And I think the same thing when it comes to skin color as I do when it comes to sexual preference, Wolves. So for me, you want to know how to get people to stop bitching about whether you're playing a male or a female role, or get people to stop bitching whether the samurai is black or the samurai is white? At the beginning of every game, just make it so you can do your own character. How about that? You know what I mean? If Dirty wants to be a pale ass crusty cracker because that's what excites him as he goes and plays his game. He can, and if I want to be a YBN, then I can set the difficulty to complete blackout. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like just they don't do it. And the reason why they don't do it is because it creates controversy between all of us. And so why do they want controversy between all of us? Because it keeps social media piping full of people's comments all the time, which makes money and draws attention. Like, they actually they do this shit on purpose. Like, the only samurai game ever made in the Assassin's Creed, everybody's been waiting on it for 20 years. And Assassin's Creed, now don't get me wrong, Assassin's Creed has fictional things about the worlds that it creates, but it tries to focus on something very specific. Every single Assassin's Creed, all the way up until it just happened to be the woke stuff got here. Then they make a black samurai, which never existed. You know what I'm saying? You could understand why the entire Asian world is like, the first time you're going to represent me after 2 decades, you replace me with a black person at the same time, woke and DEI. You know what I'm saying? Like, to me, Assassin's Creed, if you want to make a story with a black game, then do black culture, black history. You know what I'm saying? There's plenty of it. Like don't start cross mixing and messing with storylines just because it creates a scene. Like, I can't stand that. I can't stand it. Or do what I said. Like, we saw this, you guys. Again, Assassin's Creed, 2 games before the new Samurai one. The one in ancient Greece. At the beginning of the game, you got to pick what you wanted to be. You could be the girl or you could be the dude. Same thing with South Park. The Stick of Truth and the Fractured Butthole. You could literally pick who you wanted. Like, you could, same thing with Mass Effect games, same thing. Like, all of a sudden, the argument and the conversation's gone. Just let people paint their character or pick their sexual parts at the beginning of the game. And then it's just, nobody has anything to say anymore. Oh, I don't feel like you know that story very well then. So, well, okay, I need to play The Last of Us 2, clearly. I need to shut the hell up on the game. The television show was the whole entire thing was focusing on sexual preference, gayness, and men or women becoming fathers because 2 lesbians started dating while one was pregnant. Like, bro, it kind of broke me. How about let's jump into it again, Dirty. How about arguably to the world, probably one of the greatest shows ever, Stranger Things, made in the last 20 years, or one of the most popular things made in the last 20 years, like how they ended it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just force injected everywhere. No, I know, but it's like a main, like, okay, let me ask you this, Dirty. Let me back up here. Why do you, yes, Ellie is gay, but that's not the whole game. Let me ask you this. Where do you think Ellie's sexual preference in a zombie apocalypse game at any point adds to the story? You know what I'm saying? It's a father-daughter story where a father sacrifices himself to save his surrogate daughter because his real daughter died. How did we get to Ellie being a lesbo and sharing lesbo scenarios in that story? You know what I'm saying? That was like completely fabricated and force injected. It didn't belong there. Like, it's a zombie apocalypse story mode about a father and a surrogate father and a surrogate daughter. Like, how did sex get into this? I need to play part 2. I agree. Exactly.
Name, but he is an absolute ultra Chad, dude. He's like saving the princess. He's fighting off a bunch of bitches, demons. He's just a complete Giga Chad. This guy is. And so PlayStation used to be incredible at one time. They used to be an incredible console and an incredible platform. And so anyway, why has all this happened? Why is Microsoft closing all these gaming divisions? And guys, this is what's so ironic about this, because y'all know I'm always hating on women in video games. The ironic thing is Asha Sharma, the new CEO of Xbox, She is doing what all these pussy ass cucked men would never do. People like Don Matrick, pussies like Don Matrick, pussies like Phil Spencer. These guys needed to kick all these stupid ass indie games to the curb, and he wouldn't do it. And it took.
I completely disagree. Indie games, every single legendary title that any of you guys have ever played your entire life are literally all started as indie games. The more indie games a console or PC allows to be created on their platform, the more they have, the more possibility and the more likelihood that you guys come across something spectacular. Arc Raiders, an independent game. Expedition 33, an independent game. Black Myth Wukong, an independent game. You're talking like 3 of the top 5 games made in the last 2 years, all from indie studios. You need indie studios. Like, how did PlayStation, when after the end of the Xbox 360 era, what play did PlayStation take out of the Xbox 360 book that allowed them to stay on top for the last 15 years? Exactly what Xbox 360 did. They allowed independent developers, small little indie game companies, to come in and make whatever they wanted. And while they were making whatever they wanted, the people got to choose what they wanted to play and put their money into. If it was a good game, people would talk about it and more people would buy it. And then it's sold enough, it's going to get a part 2 now. Like, we need to get back to that formula. We need to get back to the formula where the dollars decide whether part 2 is coming, not sociopolitic motivations. Well, in DLC, she comes out as zesty to a girl that she likes, and then the girl dies, and then in part 2 we start off with shit happens, he dies, Ellie vengeance comes across a lover if you can get past that vengeance. But I don't see in that game any push of, all of that was a push of LGBTQ. All of that, everything that you just said up there, Dirty, that was all LGBTQ. That was all Alphabet Army. There's no. Why do you think Ellie? Why do you think The Last of Us First didn't have anything related to sexual preference, orientation, what she was into? Why do you think the first one didn't? And then why do you think there's such a huge why do you think there's such a huge push for it on the second one? And then when you look at the time the first one was created and then look at the time the second one was created, they pushed all that in there. They're trying to sell a narrative that the world just doesn't like. It's all a push of LGBTQ. Like, it's a father-daughter story. That's it. It's a father-daughter story. That's all it was ever meant to be. That's the whole writing originally. Part 2 is where the LGBTQ hijacked it and added in all this stuff. It doesn't go with anything. It wouldn't have made a difference if it was a male. It doesn't matter if it's male or female. What I'm saying is it doesn't belong there. It's not part of the story. It has nothing to, like, you didn't need to come. It's just like Stranger Things. That's why I use that one. What did it add at the end of the story for what was his name? Was it Mikey? No. Is it Mikey? Whatever the kid that was messed up in the end that came out, right? What did that add to the story? What did the writers think adding that into the story would do to gravitate more people to it or make it more exciting? Nothing. They did it because they wanted to send the Alphabet Army's message for them. That's why they did it. It's the same thing with The Last of Us 2. They want to push this stuff even though it doesn't belong there. It doesn't belong there. If you want to make, look, like I think this is kind of what Wolves was saying earlier. If you want to make LGBTQ games, fine. If you want to have an all women's game development studio, fine. I don't have a problem with either of those things. But if you want to forcefully change the stories and the studios that already exist to adapt what those LGBTQ studios want, wrong. Like, it didn't belong in there. I'm not saying sex doesn't belong in video games. I'm saying that, and I don't care if it's gay sex or it's straight sex. Again, that doesn't matter to me. It just feels what's the word? It's like it's artificially injected into it. It didn't belong there. It wasn't part of the story. It added nothing to the story. Nobody cares. But you just felt like you needed to change the writing, make the story worse so you can send that message. What message is that? The same message that's being pushed in everything that's so popular right now. Like, bleh. Oh, yeah? Well, maybe that's the next game I play. If I see some blah, 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 between two lesbos and The Last of Us 2, I'm going to be let down. I'd say the same if it was two gay dudes. Most people were mad only because I haven't played part 2, so I was definitely mad because Joel died. But Joel dying is part of the story that helps amplify who Ellie becomes. You know, it's what killing Joel is what, kills the girl and makes the woman of Ellie. You know what I'm saying? And now it's like a revenge tour. This all of this stuff I'm good with. But it's a revenge story. You killed my dad. How to so it's a story about an angry woman who had her dad killed and during the zombie apocalypse, and now she's going to get revenge. Along the way, we've decided to implement double clicking some mouses. I know. I'm going to. I have it. I don't know why I never did. Maybe because PlayStation 4, I think I had just switched over to PC right about the time The Last of Us 2 was coming out. Exactly. It's what it should be. I don't, if the 5%, okay, Dirty, here's what I'd say. Let's say The Last of Us, the original content material, like the original book or wherever all this came from, originally, if it were written 20 years ago and that's how the story went, okay, like that's how the story went. You know what I'm saying? Like I can't say anything. That it's original. It was supposed to be that way. But I don't know, but I know that was not how the original story was written. They changed it. And they changed for the same way. I guarantee you the Duff brothers who wrote Stranger Things did in the writing did not put that scene in there at the end. So who did? Ollie, it's your friend. If you don't want to talk, okay. You have to call her back. They keep injecting it. And because they keep injecting it in areas that it didn't originally belong in, it's annoying to me. I guess, best way to say it.
A pretty based Indian chick coming in and firing these studios and doing that, dude. So like, good for her, man. I'm actually looking forward to the bloodbath that happens at Xbox because
who felt the same way? Who's the sturgeon? You're posting a sturgeon or a fish. I'm confused.
Because these games don't deserve to exist, dude. These games deserve to die. They should be torched, and that's the only.
Well, they did die. That's why they have nobody playing them. This is the natural course of things. I agree with Microsoft here.
Only way Xbox is going to get back to its former glory.
Where I don't agree with Xbox is you shouldn't have dumped hundreds of millions of dollars because it pushes the politically correct narrative of alphabet warriors. I don't even know, but I'm looking at this right here to the right of Halo. Look who's playing Halo Combat Evolved.
So, guys, let me just start from the beginning here because I do love Xbox. It's always been the platform that I've played on. Well, I played on SNES and the original PlayStation 1, but starting in like 2002, I've always pretty much been an Xbox guy. And the thing that I always thought about Xbox was that it was a company that always loved their fans and it knew that their fans were bros. And I remember back in the day, dude, we would have a couple TVs set up.
100% Xbox has always been a bros console. 100% and American, which is 2 pluses in my book.
And we would all be playing split screen Halo on screens. And Xbox used to lean into that. Xbox used to be like, okay, I guess our fans are bros, so we need to make the bros happy because
wait. You're mixing two things. The anger is real. I get angry. Uh, but it's not because I don't have it right. It's because, okay, why do I get angry about this stuff? I get angry about this stuff because slowly I've been alive long enough to see all of the, I've seen the golden era. I know what the golden era of gaming looks like. I played through it all. I played damn near every game through it on both consoles the whole way. Uh, I know what this looks like, and I see what they've done to it. That makes me mad. It pisses me off because I love this. I don't want to see it change. I don't care. I don't look. 99% of the people that are going to buy Halo are going to be bros. 99%. Why shouldn't it be a game built by bros for bros? Like, same thing with Gears, same thing, like, you know what I'm saying? I don't like whoever's coming into these bros studios to be like, whoa, we got way too many dudes working here. Look, I don't care how many hundreds of millions of dollars you've made or billions of dollars you made. I don't care how successful your game is. Look, we need Master Cup. We need Master Chief with a wider waist, slimmer shoulders, and we need to take the bulge out of his cup. And you guys think you can change his pitch down a little bit? We want to make Halo accessible to everybody. Like, this is killing gaming, killing it. The same people that are doing that to Master Chief are the same people that did that to The Last of Us. I'm showing what I'm doing here for you. I'm showing you the enemy that you didn't know you had. You've heard me say support. It's like Hollywood in movies or TV shows. I don't like it when you go back and change the original design. I'm trying to think. Let me think of a really hot take one. The Little Mermaid, the whitest, most pale skinned girl, ginger, ever, and then you turn her into a black girl. At the same time, all of this other stuff is happening. Instead of doing that and stealing Ariel, the Little Mermaid, away from all the little ginger girls who looked up to it, why not just create a whole new story? You know what I'm saying? Don't steal from one. Don't rob Peter to pay Paul. Just create something for Peter and Paul. Like I think like this in everything. Don't change the story. Make a new one. And then you've heard me say support. One of my favorite movies of all time is Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse. That was the first time in my life I ever got to meet Miles Morales. I love that. It's one of my favorite movies of all time. Definitely by far my favorite Marvel movie. And it's because they not only did they do that, they did it masterfully. Like they were able to, instead of like if you'd have handed that to if you'd have handed that to Disney, who basically has rights to Marvel, except Sony has some special things, which is why Sony was able to do that Spider-Man. If you'd have handed that to Marvel, they'd have painted Peter Parker black. You handed it to Sony, who like, you know what? Let's not do that. How about we create a new character and then let's tell a story of how two dimensions get them working together on the same page. And now all of a sudden you're actually doing things that help both sides and both sides can be proud of. And now it's something that brings us both together. You didn't steal from one to give to the other. You didn't, I mean, that's on so many levels, bro. Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse is art. It's beautiful. More people need to think like that. I see everything. I know you do. I know. I like talking about it with you. It's just if the game is not focusing on that zesty shit for so long, I promise you. Well, I'm gonna play it anyway. I love the first one. And probably why I think it's worse than what it is, Dirty, or why I'm assuming it's worse than what it is because of the TV show. So my experience with The Last of Us was I was there on launch night, bought the special edition for PS3. I played it. I fucking loved it. I was excited for the next one. But before the next one came out, I got onto PC. A decade goes by, and now the TV show is out with 2 seasons. The first season was pretty awesome. I know, like this guy was even saying it, like pointing out the two gay dudes in season 1, but I'm telling you guys, it's one of the best episodes ever created on TV. And even though it's two gay dudes, butt wubbing and all that stuff, I'm telling you, that specific episode of the two gay dudes is like, it's amazing. Like, it's a really heartfelt story. It was so good that the woke stuff did not mess with me. Anyway, and then I get to season 2, and now season 2 is just like, I mean, cool things happened in season 2, and actually, there's things in there that are so good that it helps me to overlook all the things that are bad. But God bless, it's stop. I think the big message for me is stop trying to glorify sex. Like, stop trying to glorify, stop trying to teach people how to worship and identify by who they sleep with. It's not that important. You know what I'm saying? It's not important in a video game, in a movie or a TV show that was inspired by a video game. It's just not relevant in that story to have all the lesbo action and you know what I'm saying? Like, just tell the story. I don't care who you sleep with. I don't know why they find it so important. The show does not give the game justice. Yeah. You played the first one. Which one do you like better, the first one or the second one? The problem with the show is you had a chick that looks like she has down. Yeah. Dude, she was actually pretty badass. The Ellie chick that they used in the show. Did you ever watch Game of Thrones? The chick that she played, who that same girl played a character. She's actually a pretty cute little girl, for like daughter. I don't mean like cute. She's hot, but she played a badass role in Game of Thrones, and I think that's the role that probably got her the role as Ellie. But by the time she is Ellie, she's now a teenager, and you're right. Like, your description of her is perfect. Hold up, let me show. Oh, I can't because of YouTube, damn it. But yeah. It's like she has no strength playing Ellie, and the one with a big ass head as small as Abby. Right.
They are our primary audience. And we saw that with games like
I'd like this too. Like, I don't think I don't think game developers are being fair. Like, dudes want to play as Giga Chads, I guess is what you guys call it. These are Giga Chads, right? Like, big jaws, badass beards, cool haircuts, broad shoulders. Like, this is what we want to play as. This is what dudes want to play as. That's why it's been so successful for so many decades. Trimming back on this is stupid.
Gears 1, which is so ultra based. We saw this with all of these games that they released with hot chicks on the cover. Dead or Alive, Sudeki, Pure Pinball, Jade Empire. Like, for all of these old Xbox games, there was either like a cool dude on the front or there was a hot chick, man. It was a different time.
Right. I agree. Look at Xbox Magazine back then. I want to see what's Xbox Magazine look like now.
This is the official Xbox Magazine. Leaning into that same thing. It's always a tough dude or it's a hot, sexy chick. And guys, their marketing campaigns were incredible. You think of the Halo 3 Believe ad. Everybody.
What's the T-Lou show?
I know still talks about this ad to this day because of how based it was. So yeah, if you go back to early Xbox, it was just pure masculine rage. It was awesome, man. And Xbox used to lean into this. They used to be like, okay, these guys are our homies. These are our dedicated fans. We need to make them happy.
There you go. That's the guy who basically, so the birth of first person shooters was like Doom, Wolfenstein, and Heretic. This is before I think most of you guys were born. And then this guy comes along. He's generation 2. So this is right about the time most of you guys were born. This is Duke Nukem. It's time to kick ass and chew bubblegum, and I'm all out of gum. I love this guy. Like, this is who gamers wanted to be. I don't care about whether he's white or black, but we wanted to be big, macho, badass versions of ourselves. That's why we're playing this video game. Like, we envision in the video game, we can be the biggest, baddest dude on the planet. You know what I'm saying? We don't want to be Like, okay, I got this for you, Dirty. You played Spider-Man 2, right? Or the whatever the newest Spider-Man video game is on PS5. Fucking amazing game. How much did you enjoy while you were playing Spider-Man, kicking ass, doing all those things? How much did you enjoy every time you had to play the deaf girlfriend of Miles Morales who goes around vandalizing walls with spray paint cans? How exciting was that for you? That's what it feels like for me when I have to like and play a role of a person that I'm just not that into. That's it. So I asked myself in Spider-Man 2, okay, so maybe they create the deaf girlfriend. Maybe they create her because maybe there's a lot of young black women who want to play Spider-Man 2, and this will that like street art or whatever you want to call vandalism. I call it vandalism. Whatever you want to, whatever you, how many young black girls do you think they reached with that? So they did almost none, right? So why did you do it? And then whatever, I'm not saying what you like, I don't want to hear what you have been told to tell me. I want to know why you actually did that shit, game developers, like, or the management that decided it, the artistic. And whatever the true answer to that question is, it did not it did not have anything to do with for the better of gamers, to reach a certain group, to anything like that. It had only to do with appeasing whatever DEI stipulations were put on them. And so when I recognize this stuff in games, I see it and I'm just like, eh.
By the way, I found this awesome old advertisement. If you don't play Duke Nukem 3D, you like mid. Oh, dude, so good. Really, a change in the way that Xbox viewed their fans is what happened here. Xbox used to love their fans, and now they hate their fans. But
I actually believe that, even though Sponge probably doesn't like me saying that. I believe that. I don't believe they hate their fans. I believe they don't care. I believe Xbox does not care about what their community wants, whether it's games, whether it's performance, whether the Game Pass, whether it's like fair pricing. Xbox is, you guys, everybody who owns an Xbox console, your and your complaints and your wishes and all your thoughts and everything, you are complaining to deaf ears. Xbox has their own vision and you are not part of it. So sit back and buy these games. We will tell you what to buy. Like, that's what it looks like to me.
I'll get to that in a second. So we need to quickly talk about the golden era of Xbox.
Oh my God, I love this 343 Industries picture right here of Halo or Master Chief in a wheelchair. That is great work, buddy. I didn't care about playing as that girl. I didn't either. She was the main. It's same for The Witcher 4. Dirty. The Witcher 4. It's Ciri. I'm not going to be upset that it's Ciri. I'm just saying, if you gave me a choice, I'd rather play Geralt again. Like, you know, okay. If I go back to The Witcher 3, The Witcher 3, you played as Geralt, but you also played as Ciri. Uh, did I enjoy being Ciri over Geralt, or did I enjoy or did, when I played Ciri, did I look forward to when I get out of this whatever this phase I'm in right now so I can get back to Geralt's world? That's how I was. I don't hate women. And I'm sure, like, I would not expect that Ollie or Aaron would not want to play Ciri when they play. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. I just maybe I'm a little sexist.
Box from 2005 to 2012, and these were the years that Xbox was beating the PS3 in sales for about
pretty much all of the Xbox 360 era. They, in the end, the PlayStation 3 beat the Xbox 360. In the end, it was just because the PlayStation 3 had such incredible technology, but it took game developers a few years to really learn how to use it. It was built so much different. It's not like consoles today. Um, um, but like, look at this is what made Xbox. So the 360 is why the Xbox is still even a name today. Look at these titles. This is an Xbox exclusive. This is a Xbox or indie. These are all indie games right here. Well, Halo at that point had already blown up pretty big. but these are all indie, tiny studio games in their day. You know, they like you make 1,000 games, yeah, only 100 of them are going to be like AAA games. But I mean, you need those 1,000 to get those 100.
7 years. And you know,
Xbox is just not allowing independent gamers to come in anymore because they went and tried to buy a few of the biggest studios and think that the Xbox will just run off of Fallout, Elder Scrolls, and Call of Duty. Like, it's not going to work that way. They've tried it for years now. It doesn't work.
how they did that? They did that with exclusive content, Mass Effect, certain maps on the Call of Duty games, BioShock.
Maybe the best Call of Duty made, either Black Ops 1 or Black Ops 2. I think I favor Black Ops 1, but amazing. Dead Rising, another amazing game. Gears of War 3 was the first Gears of War that I ever played from beginning to end, and I fucking love it.
BioShock and Mass Effect were launch exclusives on the Xbox 360. Lost
Pushman rolls onto women, which is weird. Okay, wait a minute. But if you also notice, these women do want these unrealistic roles for some reason. I don't understand why. I don't either. And I do think they should make games for women. And I do think if there were enough women out here asking for new games, like if we see like if I could hear women say, you know what, you guys don't make any games for me. Like you don't make any games for women. If I could hear them say that, then I would be like, okay, like let's, I'm fine with the game industry dedicating some resources. I feel like every gamer should have their game, or have games for them that speak to them. I'm completely fine with that. So it's not like, no, I just want it all for the dudes. It's just that if dudes are buying 99% of it, then it should be aimed that way. Like it shouldn't be about like the equal fairness, the equity and inclusion stuff. It shouldn't be about any of that. If I mean, most of this argument you can just save. You can stop it. Just make your own character at the beginning of every game creatable. You can change color, you can change gender, you can do whatever you want. And then this all goes away. I'm fine with that. I don't know.
Odyssey, Halo.
It's like the WNBA. You know what I'm saying? The WNBA women are like, "Oh, we should be paid as much as the men." Except you don't make any money. Actually, you cost us money. The NBA is funding the women's NBA. And you guys raise all kinds of hell to get all this pay, and then you never see women go to the games. I'm stealing this from Bill Burr, but that's the truth. You guys raised all that hell trying to get equal pay, even though it wasn't equal income. And then you get pay raise. Women's soccer was the same thing. You get that. And then all these women that fought for this didn't actually even go to the game. So what are you fighting for? And I feel like it's something like that with gaming too. There's just a few people in the middle of billions of people making the most noise, and people are trying to follow what they say because they're making the most noise.
Halo Reach, Saints Row, Halo 3, Dead Rising, of course, the Gears of War games, the Fable games.
That was the Fable that I played right there, Fable 3.
Ninja Gaiden games. This is what Xbox doesn't seem to understand. The only thing that has ever mattered in the console world is exclusive content. That is all that has ever mattered. That is all that will ever matter. So here's the thing. Xbox, the past couple years, has been pushing play anywhere. Everything is an Xbox.
Actually, I'm okay with them pushing the play anywhere, but they need the exclusives. This is Sponge. So this is, if you're still here, this is why I told you, or this is why I have predicted now for a while, the Xbox Series X is the last console. I think Microsoft was trying really hard to do that. That's what all this is. You don't need a console to play Microsoft games anymore. You can play them on anything, anywhere. You don't need a console. You can what is it, like stream the game? It's just the reason why if they do make another console like Project Helix, if they do make another one, it's because internet connections are still not good enough to get an optimal experience without latency and delay and all of that. So they're buying time. I was talking to Sponge about this a few days ago. I don't think there's ever going to be another Xbox. I know they're saying Project Helix. I think it's done. I think the Xbox One and the Xbox One, and then I guess the Series X. But I think these last 2 generations of Xbox have been so bad, from the CEO at the very tip top to all the people managing the art to all the people making all the decisions. Like at every level, Xbox now for over a decade has made the wrong decision in every way possible. Like nothing good has came from Xbox in more than a decade. Every experience you have on an Xbox is obtainable anywhere, so it kills the reason to own one. I've been saying that for years, but it's a shame because the hardware of the Series X, the newest gen, the nicest one, is super nice. Uh, it's got one of the biggest corporations in the world funding it behind it, which I think is changing. Hang on. The problem that I'm having with women is they act as if we are living in the past, and if they're limited things when there are not, so they're projecting. Oh, hang on. I was trying to skip through that and read fast. I read that like shit. Not so they're projecting their mom's past that was probably 60, 80 years ago. And now, when that problem isn't there, they start attacking men and wanting to do men. Yeah, I know, I agree. They just want to sound almighty, but they don't really want to be almighty. Exactly. Like you're fighting for independence and all of this stuff. And then when you get it, you're going to find out you're still not happy, which is where we are. You're still not happy. All these like 50-year-old women who were pro power, fuck men, and the Kathy Griffins of the world. You guys fucked around, and now you're finding out.
Type bullshit. Nobody cares. Nah, I'm good. Nobody actually cares about that. I don't care that I can play a game in 25 different places if the game sucks. And all of these games that they have on Game Pass, that actually doesn't increase the view of consumer value in their eyes because nobody asked.
Exactly.
Here's the funny thing, if I can be,
nobody asked because nobody wants it. But so why did they give? And if I'm Xbox, and this is where I was talking about profit earlier, nobody asked for this. So why did they do it? The reason why they do it is to offer all this costs them nothing. It's just old titles. It costs them nothing. And if they give it to you, they can say they're offering you more. And now, since they're offering so much, even though you don't want any of it and you didn't ask for any of it, we can charge you more. And that mentality is a corporate mentality. That's how you increase profit. You don't have to, you've already developed them. They're already in your library. There's no extra expense for Xbox to do this, but there is extra profit value involved. And that is a nasty way to do business.
Honest about Xbox, like Xbox, going back to games with gold, Xbox always kind of pushed this thing of like, let's give people a lot of free games. Let's give people a lot of free games. And so
just so we're clear, Sony started that, not Xbox.
The games with gold strategy kind of morphed into Xbox Game Pass is my theory about how that happened. But what Xbox should have done is they should have polled their players and found out, is this actually valuable to you?
No, they don't. If it's valuable, that means that they have to care what you think about it. They don't care what you think about it. They need a reason to increase prices. This was their reason.
Do you like the idea of paying $15 a month and being able to play a lot of different games? Because I think if they had actually asked fans, they would have said no. Because what we know is that most people play like 2 or 3 games at most. Most people do not go, like I might go through the catalog and try to play every single game, but most people do not go through and play every game. Most people play like 1 game or 2 games. So the biggest mistake that they're going to make soon here with Xbox Game Pass is they're not going to have exclusive desirable content, and they created Game Pass, which is something that nobody wanted. But let's talk about first the start of the downfall, which began from 2012 to 2016 for Xbox. And the irony is that 2012 was the exact year that the PS3 pulled ahead of the Xbox 360 in sales. So the first thing they screwed up was at the launch of Xbox One, Don Matrick goes on stage and says Xbox will be online only. He said it's not going to have a disk drive, and he got torched. And they frantically changed the design of the Xbox One to accommodate for a disk drive. And they've still had to accommodate for a disk drive. And by the way, if any console comes out and it doesn't have a disk drive, I will not be buying that console because it's a dog shit console. So the disabled fat lesbians who work at Microsoft,
like, raise your hand if you want Cortana back. I remember when Microsoft on PC added Cortana from Halo to Windows. So you had your own little internal AI system in every Windows PC where you could be like, "Hey Cortana, will you tell me?" It's like Google search or like Google. Will you tell me this? Hey Cortana, will you change this? God, I loved hearing Cortana. It's like the sexy version of Jarvis talking in your head. I wish they would bring Cortana back. Hang on, let me get some coffee really quick. I'm gonna keep playing though.
hired 343 Industries here. You've got the disabled Master
No, what's coming? We'll look at that next if you want to.
Chief to make Halo 4. And while there were aspects that I did like of Halo 4, for the most part, it copied COD. They added a run, and it lost the sandbox feel to the campaign. And also, what the fuck is a Promethean? Nobody cares. And Didact was a gay villain. So these are just a few of the problems with Halo 4. It was the last hot Cortana that we got. That was the only saving grace of Halo 4. But Chief was a total simp. And the big thing about Halo 4 as opposed to the trilogy and Reach was that it ditched the military feel. So if you go back and play Halo 1, 2, and 3 right now, they feel like military operations where Chief...
Oh my gosh, you guys, where have you heard that before? Where have you heard that before? Hang on, let me just back up a little bit.
That was the only saving grace of Halo 4. But Chief was a total simp. And the big thing about Halo 4 as opposed to the
Sponge actually taught me what the word simp is. Thank you, Sponge.
Trilogy and Reach was that it ditched the military feel. So if you go back and play Halo 1, 2, and 3 right now, they feel like military operations where Chief is just one part of the military operations. Halo 4 does not feel like a military.
Wasn't that what ODST was? ODST was like not Master Chief. You're just like a soldier. I can't remember. I don't think I ever played ODST. Copied COD, added the run, lost the sandbox feel. The fuck is a Promethean? Didact was a gay villain.
Operation to me. It feels like Chief simping for Cortana for 27 hours and then fighting the Didact and fighting a bunch of boring Prometheans, and then the game's over.
Master Chief.
So a lot of the same problems filtered over into Halo 5. There was a bunch of feminist nonsense in the game. You couldn't even play as Chief, barely, for the single player campaign. They killed split screen, which was a terrible idea, and they added a bunch of gay modes to the game that nobody wanted. I can't remember. There was a mode in Halo 5 called, I want to say it was called Warzone, where you're just fighting AI. Basically, it's like, dude, I didn't...
Bro, I love the... I thought the one thing that Halo really fucked up on in all of its titles, it never made a horde mode. If you... Dirty, I don't think you know horde mode, but because you have Gears 1, but if you start playing Gears 2 and on, there's this thing called horde mode. Basically, it's like Call of Duty Zombies. You and 3 other people, real people, like you, basically like Dead by Daylight. You and me and Sponge and Drilly, we load into a map and it starts off easy. Basically every 10, we have to beat like a certain amount of people each level. It keeps getting harder and harder with more tough bosses. Every 10th level, we get another boss fight, and then the next 10 levels they get double health and double bullet strength, and then the next 10 levels they get triple bullet strength and triple, like, it's called horde mode. It's basically Call of Duty Zombies. Your back's against the wall and you and your fire team try to see how far you can go in the rankings. It's the greatest thing ever. And Halo never implemented that, and I have no idea why, because fighting, I love fighting the NPCs in games.
I want this. And I actually liked some of the arenas in the multiplayer of Halo 5, and I thought it felt good, but it never had like the big levels. There were no big levels to me that felt great to play in Halo 5. So really the problem was that Halo 5 didn't feel like a Halo game. And
so I got played about 80%. I never finished Halo 5. I played about 80% of Halo. I remember liking Halo 5. I don't think I mean, Halo 5, I remember that's when we got like the new energy weapons because of the new enemy. I don't think anything, I don't feel like there's anything that bad or wrong with it.
same problem is happening with Gears
exactly.
4 and the Coalition when they hired.
Actually, going against the Flood in the campaign kind of felt like horde mode.
That man who became a woman to be the creative director.
Yeah, this is true. Gears 4 was the first Gears I ever played on PC. It was right after I built my very first PC. This is one of the first games that I got. They did definitely change that around, but this didn't feel that toxic then because this was before the woke started. Basically, it just felt like they added a chick to the pack, and I'm fine with that. If you want to add a chick, that's fine. Just don't fucking replace Marcus with Marlene. You know what I'm? Oh no, Marlene's his daughter. Wait a minute, no. Marlene is a daughter in a video game. That's Final Fantasy VII. Either way, don't replace people. You can add somebody though, especially if there's chicks out there like, man, I wish there was a Gears chick. They should add a Gears chick. Just yeah. Don't.
So the original games were about brotherhood, duty, sacrifice, and loyalty, and Gears.
All military values. Those are all army values, my friends.
Gears 4 was about Kate and her ugly mom cucking men and getting abortions. So yeah, there's a specific scene that's like pro-abortion towards the beginning of the game where there's like they're just mocking the idea of women having children and stuff like that. So another thing about the Gears trilogy that changed with Gears 4 is that the chainsaw animation and the game in general just felt a lot gayer than the original 3 Gears games. Also even the difficulty, like if you play Gears 4 on the hardest setting and you play Gears 1 on the hardest...
I don't think it's unrealistic. I think that if you hit somebody with a chainsaw like that, it's not going to blow a big blood cloud, into the sky. So when they do it like this, it's just more realistic to me. I like the gay better than the brutal.
Difficulty setting, Gears 1 is much more difficult than Gears 4, and that's something that I've just never gotten over. But guys, it's because this dude that's dressed up in makeup, like, do you seriously think this guy is going to make a good Gears game?
This is the guy, if you weren't here earlier, Sponge, this is the creative director of the new Gears of War E-Day. He's a cross-dressing man.
When he dresses up as women and puts on dresses in his free time. A couple other things about the Xbox One generation. I actually liked Titanfall 1. I thought it was fine. The problem...
Well, Titanfall 1 had good mechanics, but there was no game. That was one of the most anticipated, like, I was so excited for Titanfall. I had a big 12-foot poster in my office on the wall. I bought everything related to Titanfall. I was let down by this. It had a good online multiplayer, felt like Call of Duty with mechs. It was good. But there was no, like, how did we get here? Who are you? And why are we doing this? They had none of that in Titanfall. But Titanfall 2, fucking one of the greatest games ever made.
That it wasn't enough of a killer app to get people to buy the console. I loved PUBG. I thought this was a great... PUBG was pretty much the only good choice that Xbox made from the entire generation. And it wasn't even their game.
I was going to say, Xbox didn't make a choice for PUBG. PUBG is a PC game that got ported to Xbox. Same for PlayStation. That's just them adopting it. But on the other hand, Titanfall, that was an Xbox exclusive. This is what Xbox should be doing. More Titanfalls.
They just paid to have it on their thing. A couple other exclusives came out on the Xbox One. Recore, which isn't a particularly good game, and then one of the worst Dead Risings in the sequel in the Dead Rising games was Dead Rising 3. It was just terrible. It went from this really hardcore, intense, difficult game to just being insanely easy
and dirty, as we were talking about. Why are games getting easier? Because if they're easier and they're more casual, we can sell to a broader audience. So when you say, why do you think Forza Horizon sucks? That's why. Because it's no longer for racing fans.
Which is what Dead Rising 3 is. And then, of course, they canceled Scalebound, which was probably going to be this really based masculine dragon game. So, guys, those are some of the issues that began the downfall of Xbox One. So, first and foremost, what we're seeing here is that they are no longer a company that loves their fans, bros. They are now a company chasing a non-existent audience. And that audience is gays and women. So here are all the gays and women and fat. I pretty much hate good, beautiful, true, masculine, manly, godly. That's all. John 1:16 has always represented Christianity. And on the right here, this is the new direction Halo is going in. It's evil, it's communist, and it's satanic. To underscore that even further, John Spartan John 116 was fighting Islam. He was fighting a radical version of Islam.
God damn right. That's who the Master Chief's fighting. I knew I wasn't crazy. If the Master Chief says so, I'm following him in
the games. But also,
I'd 100% follow the Master Chief into battle. I want one of them power suits though.
Note, Chief's enemy was not Islam itself.
Hope it comes in XXL at this point.
But suicidal religious fanaticism. That's why the Covenant were originally called the Dervish. Those of you who know the lore know that really well. But guys, just to give a shout out here, imagine how much propaganda it took to convince women that this is oppressive. So, guys, Jesus Christ is my Lord and Savior. You should give your life to him. He is amazing. And our true enemy, guys, is the gay communists. Never forget that. It's the satanic gay communists who are our true enemy. It's not the Jews, although they're bad. It's really the satanic gay communists. All right, so I only have 10 minutes left here. Let's get into the final point of this video, and I want to talk about Xbox Goy Pass.
What's
because
the Goy Pass?
While the Xbox stumbled in the Don Matrick and Halo 4, Halo 5, Gears 4 era, they really sealed their fate in the Xbox Goy Pass era from 2018 to 2026. And you might ask me, where did all the money go? Well, all that money went to all of those exclusives that they've made the past 8 years.
What
Guys,
exclusives?
let's look at some of those exclusives. Hellblade 2, 68 people playing it. FBC Firebreak, 6 people online. Dustborn, 7 people online. Unknown 9 Awakening, 3 people.
Female lead, I'm not sure. Female lead, and possibly dual lead. Huh.
Dungeons of Hinterberg, Aphelion.
God, I feel bad for any women that are coming through my show right now. They're going to think I hate.
Just like you want to ask them, like, guys, did anybody ask for this? Did anybody ask for these games? And of course not. It's a bunch of fat lesbians just making the games that they want to make rather than, I don't know, maybe asking their audience what games they want. It gets even worse though in 2023.
None of these are exclusives. These are not Xbox exclusives.
They made Starfield with a bunch of pronouns on it. There's only 4,000 people playing Starfield, guys. There's 26,000 people playing a game from 2011. Both of these games are by Bethesda, by the way. Bethesda, maybe you should figure out why.
This is Bethesda before it was purchased by Microsoft, and this is Bethesda after it was purchased by Microsoft.
Your 2011 game has 26,000 people, and your 2023 game with way better graphics has 4,000 people on it. It's really just because it's more based. It's more based, and men made this. Men made the game on the right. Women and gays and troons made the game on the left, guys.
What's a prune?
That's all it comes down to. Here's some other Game Pass flops and slop. Flintlock Siege of Dawn.
What's up,
15 people in the game.
I found my new hero on YouTube. It's this guy. He has as much gaming PTSD as I do, having to deal with all this bullshit, and he just calls it out. Actually, he's pretty wrong on some things, but I like where he's going with this. Who is this? Andy Pants. I gotta subscribe.
Game, The Gunk, a game about a bunch of fat space lesbians, 8 people online. Mixtape, 44 people playing it, guys.
I like all women leads.
Mixtape is like the prototypical art puff piece, jack off piece that nobody wants and nobody asks for, guys. So, guys, I hope I've taken you through all of the phases of Xbox here. We had the amazing rise of Xbox, the rise of an identity.
This is the console that put Xbox on the map. It was pretty good, but it was outmatched and outclassed with the PlayStation 2. But the golden era. Oh, he did. I was going to say, okay, he gave it. See, this guy's saying the same thing I am. The Xbox 360 was the fucking... what does Goy Pass mean? I don't know what that means. Goy is gay slop. But the 360 was the golden era. I like the 360. If any of you guys right now own an Xbox, The only reason why there's two reasons to me why you bought an Xbox. You still remember how amazing the 360 was, and you remember even though the Xbox One was underwhelming, it wasn't terrible. It just didn't do anything. Like it was like,
What's up, Vincent?
what's happening, brother? We're going through a video. We're bashing Xbox on this hour, making fun
Okay.
of Game Pass. Don't worry, we're gonna bash Sony later. Making fun of Game Pass, Halo 2, MP. This
But
is
they
good, right?
loved
This
the
shit is
bros
amazing.
who were fans of them, and they catered to us back
I know
then.
y'all pre-ordered that
And
shit
then we had
already.
the golden era.
Fuck no, I'm not pre-ordering that shit. You missed the. You need to go back in the stream when this is done, and you need to watch. Grand Theft Auto 6 is gonna be so gay, bro.
You think so?
So I'm not gonna go all the way through it again because we did a whole big thing on it, but no.
All
Okay.
right, brother.
Okay,
I ain't
here we
not.
go
I ain't
again. All my
pre-ordered. I ain't be
console people are
pre-ordering.
gonna start flicking boogers at me in a second. But Grand Theft Auto, so all the people, like everybody is super excited for Grand Theft Auto 6 only because of how amazing Grand Theft Auto 5 was, 4 was, 3 was, 2 was. All those people that made those games are gone. Like they were fired all the men were fired. Hang on one second. Right? All the entire artistic crew, the management crew, all of that was fired. It's like 6 years ago. When the new crew, the people that have been responsible for making Grand Theft Auto 6, they have actually made 3 pieces of content for Grand Theft Auto 5, and it's like the worst content ever. Like bro, it's a bunch of bull dyke lesbians. Like there's not one single man on the creative side or the artistic side of fucking Grand Theft Auto 6. And that I'm not saying it's going to be terrible, but I think if I'm on a console, I think I'm worried, like really worried. And the one saving grace was going to be the fact that Rockstar, the game development company, that they bought 5M, which is the custom modding things that the PC people had made, which is why Grand Theft Auto 5 is still relevant today. They were going to implement that into the console stuff, so you would be able to have mods. You know what I'm saying? Like if you haven't, have you ever seen what Grand Theft Auto 5 looks like on PC? I'm not talking about graphics. I mean yeah, like you
I
can.
just might play it on PC.
Okay, so like you
I ain't gonna say not in person, but I seen somebody play it.
yeah,
PC.
like you can have anything. Like I can import my Honda S2000 and I can, instead of the city being what it is in Grand Theft Auto 5, it's New York or it's Chicago or it's the entire country of Europe. Like it's endless because they've modded it and changed so much. And it makes the world, basically it makes Grand Theft Auto relevant as long as the engine is still good. And the engine now is getting old, which is why Grand Theft Auto 6 needs to come, regardless of how stupid or how woke the campaign is. As long it doesn't really matter, really. Just as long as the engine is good. If the engine is good, that means modding and all that other stuff can come in and kind of fill in the space of all the stuff that Rockstar can't do. But if they cut modding, that's gonna make it rough. I don't know. There's a video. I'll send it to you to watch it. It's not very long. It's what got me started watching this video. That just points out like, hang on. Let me show him really quick, you guys. Let me show him
Old GTA was like,
who is. 1 second.
women, bull dyke lesbians.
Here we go. If you got pull my stream up if you don't have it.
Let me see. I'm gonna put it up. Let me go to my Twitch. I'm outside right now. Oops. Wrong. Sorry.
It's the same shit, Black, that's happening to all games. Games are no longer like built for us. They're built for a broader audience. Like all games are starting to become simplified. They're adding in a lot of tools. So really young players or really old players can compete with like the experienced veteran players. And because of that, it's like they're trying to. Every game developer now wants to be
Hold
Roblox.
on. This on Rockstar in 2000 and Rockstar in 2026.
Right. So all of the first Grand Theft, all the Grand Theft Auto stuff that you've ever played your entire life was built by the people on the left.
Oh
All the
my.
stuff on the right, that's find me one dude in that whole thing. There's not a single one. It is exactly what they say. It's a bunch of hyper
Damn.
progressive gender I don't want to say it, gender dysphoric women working on it, and they have been for the better half of a decade. And that is like, I don't know. We'll see. Like I say, I'm not worried at all if I'm on console and Rockstar says, even if they're not going to allow
It
complete
looks like
third,
low females.
it's all females, every single one of them. Hang on,
Damn.
if you're
And
still
soy boy
watching,
beta
watch.
cucks who wear dresses. But here
Yeah,
comes
I'm
the
sitting here
response. Nah, dude, Lucia and Jason are based as hell. They look so cool and badass. My brother in Christ, a leopard can't change its spots. This is literally the writing team working on the game right now. We know the GTA 6 story will be corny, soft, gay.
So if they're saying, well, we might bring in first party stuff, meaning when I say first party, that means like Rockstar is going to continue to add and implement new things into the online. Because when you buy GTA 6, you're going to go through the campaign, you're going to be done with that in a week. And then how long you're going to continue to play Grand Theft Auto 6 going forward
I'm
on
on a ad right
console?
now.
Yeah, how long you're going to be able to play Grand Theft Auto 6 after you beat the campaign is exclusively going to depend on the amount of available content they've left you for the online. And in the PC world, not to make this PC console, but in the PC world, Grand Theft Auto has lived on for over a decade because people have built entirely new cities, new cars, have added entire like
You think
vehicle
about
customizable
RP and so
upgrade
Grand Theft Auto
systems.
6.
What is it?
I said, what you think about RP for Grand Theft Auto 6?
RC. I don't know if I know what that is.
RP.
I don't know what that is.
Oh, you don't?
What do you mean?
With on the PC when they be talking, they be talking to other people and stuff like that on
You're
GTA online.
you're I heard it. Your mic kind of gets muffled. Say it again. Sorry, I'm not trying to be a dick.
No, you good. I say, yeah, well, like when you actually online talking to another Grand Theft Auto person, like y'all in the streets and all that, then mouth moving and all that shit. It's called
I don't
RP,
know.
but it's a PC joint.
I don't know if
RP.
I don't know it.
Yeah.
They've
A lot of
added
people,
a ton of they've added a ton of stuff to GTA 6, like a ton of stuff. And like I kind of say this with games today, like it feels like I'm sure you guys have noticed this too out there. It feels like today games are never complete when we get them, and the reason why that is they never finish a game before they sell it. There's no point because they're going to continue to. It basically, they're decentivized to release a full, complete game to you because they want to continue to sell you DLC for the years coming forward. So why finish the game out? The less that they actually give you up front, assuming you don't complain, which is wherever that area they think is, assuming you don't complain that it's enough, is more. The less they give you up front means the more they're going to be able to give you as they go down the road. That's how they look at it, and continue to sell to you and keep you a customer. um that's what, like, all games are going down this path. So I don't know, man. I'm not We'll see what it looks like. I know a lot of people are pre-ordering. I'm not mad at you. I mean, Grand Theft Auto, and I know why. Like, Grand Theft Auto 6 is definitely the biggest title we've seen in so long, and they've actually waited so long and let tension build so high with so many delays. The whole world is just dying to get something. I just like this guy,
All right,
this
what you
Andy
think about
Pants guy, because
what you think about Modern Warfare 4?
So far, the little bit of footage I've got, I will gladly stick with Battlefield. But I did like Modern Warfare 3. For me, it's the same thing I was just saying a second ago. For me, I don't like the octo sliding movement. I don't like jump shots. I don't like sliding shots. None of that stuff used to exist. They only added that stuff so really young kids could have an exploitable thing in their corner to be able to compete with the people who could play FPS games. Like that's really it. Like why did not to you but to everybody out here listening, why did they add jumping, sliding, and all of that stuff into FPS games, especially COD? Because it allowed young kids to play in a way that gave them an advantage so they can compete with people who do understand what they're doing tactically. And then eventually, those tools that they gave them were so good and so strong that if you didn't use it, you're going to be fucked, and now so everybody's a jump sliding dolphin or whatever, dolphin jumping drop shot extraordinaire. It's And because they did that, they took away from what the game was originally built to be. They're originally basically like a combat simulator. I'm not saying it's a simulator game. I'm saying they were trying to simulate close quarters CQB, close quarters combat, with military personnel. And then Fortnite came along and basically messed with COD really big with like all the wild, crazy cartoon characters and all of that stuff. Uh, I don't know. I'm not again. Like I say, I still like COD. I still like to play COD. Uh, I don't know with Modern Warfare 4. I know that I know the majority of the community feels like I do, and the reason why I know that is because Black Ops 7 did horrible, like their worst game ever. And all of a sudden, they're able to sell more copies like a month ago because they released what they call classic mode, meaning you can't jump anymore, you can't slide anymore. There's none of that stuff. We're going back to like Black Ops 2, Modern Warfare 2 era. Um, that people were
I
such
miss
a
the first Black Ops. I miss that.
oh, me too, bro. That was my
Oh,
favorite.
okay.
Um,
Yes, this is that. God
but
dang.
but people miss that way of playing so much that Black Ops 7 sold more copies a month ago than they did on their own launch. And that tells you how many people out there are like me. People want to go like back to what it was. If you want to be good at a militant combat game, you're going to have to
Yeah.
learn military combat. If you're, like you're going to have to learn like with Battlefield 6 and all of us playing together. The best team is the one that
Yeah, my
plays the
bad.
best together. It's not it's not like it's not like team deathmatch where we all just run around and try to get as many kills as we can.
Mm,
Uh,
exactly.
like they and I know you know that. I know all of you guys know that, but we have been playing the other games for so long that it's like screwed up how we play, and that's why I love Battlefield so much. It's like a what do you call it? Like it's bringing us back. Battlefield 6 or games like it are bringing us back to what we used to be, but they need to take that fucking jump out of it. Risen, are you playing today?
I agree. I agree.
Yeah, the
Same
younger
way.
people
That's
probably not
exactly
won't agree with us that much. The younger people probably won't
exactly
agree
why
with
they
us.
didn't get that the Black Ops, the last Black Ops they brought out. Cause all that jumping on the wall and shit. Oh hell no.
It's been like
Nope.
that since
That shit. That
we
shit
were looking it
stupid.
up a couple weeks ago. Like Advanced Warfare and Black Ops 3, that's like the start. So they did the futuristic COD that had the mechanical suits, like you had these exosuits, exoskeletons that you would wear, which allowed you to run along walls and jump high and all that stuff. And then basically after that game, even though they got rid of the exosuits, they still allowed people to be able to play like that. It's like almost like they made Call of Duty something almost like Halo. But Halo does it much better than COD does. If you're talking like space combat, you know what I mean? Being able to jump up high with booster packs and run walls. Halo does that much better. COD should stick to what it had. COD was really good at uh, close quarter combat, fast paced, high intensity, short matches. That's what COD is like. That is COD. Battlefield was always bigger maps, what less chaos like per minute. Like, so you wouldn't constantly be running past people and, you know, quite as much because the maps are so much bigger, much more interaction with devices, destructible levels. There's a lot more involved in Battlefield than there is COD. But in COD, it's not, or in Battlefield, it's not always, you can get from running, you know, running around getting 40 kills in under 5 minutes, where in Battlefield to get 40 kills, you're going to be working 2 hours. So there's more, it's more intense and shorter in COD, but it's more careful and strategic in Battlefield. I'm telling you, I like Battlefield 6. I mean, you guys already know this, but Battlefield 6 to me might be the best first person shooter multiplayer game I've played in a long time. Only thing I'm asking, take out the fucking jumping.
Yeah,
Or you don't have to take it out. If you jump, you can't aim. If you slide, you can, it's not that you can't aim, it's that your aim should reflect what it looks like if you had a
Oh,
rifle
you
in
talking
your
about the
hand.
jumping like the Halo jumping? That's what you talking
Yeah,
about?
like or like, oh bro, I
That's what
can't
you talking
stand
about.
that. Oh, I can't stand it.
I ain't gonna
Like,
lie, I be fucking niggas up with that shit.
oh, and
I
I'm
know you
not
talking about
mad.
it.
I'm
Jump around
not
the
mad.
corner and shit.
Exactly. Exactly. I'm not mad that people
Yeah,
use it. You use it because it
I
works
know how
and
to
they
do that
gave it
shit.
to you. Oh yeah,
I
I
ain't gonna
know.
lie.
Sponge does it too. Try does it too. Almost all my boys do it. Because you guys, that's what you needed to do all this
It's
time.
almost like a vantage. See,
Right.
I've been playing for a long time since World at War, Call of Duty 4, all that good
Oh
shit.
man,
You know
that
what
was the
I'm saying?
birth. That was the birth of Zombies World at War. I love
Man,
that
take
game.
me the fuck back, especially World at War day. Oh man, I should sit up all night, man. You talking about? Man, let them bring out another World at War, son. They need to, man. Like,
Oh shit, Sponge, I forgot about your link. Hang on. You sent a link a
huh?
minute ago. Is that the same one? Sponge is sending a link to me.
So Spawn still what's up?
Oh, this
No.
is the new updates for Battlefield 6. Hang on one
I
second.
can do it right here.
Welcome to the first installment of Battlefield Combat, a series where we take you through.
When is this, Sponge? What's up, brother? When is this, Sponge? When do we get this update? Tuesday.
Through our combat philosophy, showcase how it's
Hey, you know, my
improving
people
and
spend a
evolving,
little
and give you a
bit right
taste
now,
of
but
what's
you
coming
can't
very
zombie.
soon to the game. Today we're talking gunplay.
Do they got early access or something, PlayStation?
No.
Every weapon should have notable character. Gunplay should have depth, and infantry combat pacing should create varied types of engagements on every map and mode.
Nah, I'm talking about Modern Warfare 4.
Maintaining and improving the depth, character, and pace of gunplay every time we add new content to the game is key. As usual, we always test these changes in labs first to make sure they're resulting in positive, consistent improvements before bringing them over to the live version of the game.
Mastering gunplay comes down to 3 skills: aiming, recoil compensation, and weapon knowledge. Aiming is, of course, a foundational skill for Battlefield, but to master automatic weapons, you'll need to embrace and master a deeper shooting technique. To reward proper technique, we slightly increase bullet deviation after the first shot, making control burst or tap fire even more important for accuracy at longer distances, while keeping full auto viable for close quarters encounters. We've also made recoil more consistent and predictable across all weapons, allowing skilled players to better stay on target. Combined, these changes reward players who master their shooting technique. We also want long-range engagements to be more interesting, which means ballistics should matter more the further away you are from your target. To this end, we've tuned muzzle velocity and bullet drag to make anticipating the movement of distance targets more important. The final skill required to master gunplay is weapon knowledge. Knowing...
See what I'm saying? You hear what he's saying, Sponge? What they're saying in this is, they've already said it like 3 times during this video. What they're saying is, the people who work hard and practice a lot, that learn their weapons and learn how to do all this stuff, are going to be the ones rewarded. Like they're indirectly, they keep saying this every minute in this video. Hang on.
all its strengths and weaknesses.
That's how it should be. That's how it should be. I just in the later days, these days, bro, I'm so skeptical. But Battlefield's done almost everything right by me.
So you can optimize its performance for every encounter. This includes understanding the weapon's ideal range and other attributes that give each weapon its own personality. We start by placing weapons in one of several archetypes. These archetypes ensure
Come on, give me outdoor ranges with more targets, moving targets, behind walls. Like, I love this range, but we need more. What's up, Try? No, little Gen Z is going to slide around, jump around because you guys need your little exploit toys, is what it says.
every weapon category has its own feel in terms of weight and handling. It's why a belt-fed machine gun feels heavy and powerful, while an SMG feels snappy and reactive. Players can further customize each weapon to balance its strengths and weaknesses to fit their playstyle, but only within the limits of its archetype.
Mastering all three of these skills can push a weapon's performance beyond its...
They're focusing so far, so they're focusing a lot of this new update on weapons changes and weapons work. Exactly. What'd you say? Well, it's just more efficient. That's what you said the other day. It's just more efficient to do it that way. It's also more efficient to just go ahead and cheat.
Baseline comfort zone and make it viable in most combat situations. This flexibility encourages players to be creative, to find the limits of each and every weapon.
In infantry combat, pacing and weapon balance are heavily influenced by our time to kill, also known as TTK. At close range, TTK for automatic weapons is fast. This is key to allowing players to have a chance when they're outnumbered. Slowing down TTK in these situations would limit opportunities for clutch plays.
For you guys don't know, TTK, time to kill.
That said, we've heard your feedback, and we have tuned the amount of damage done to specific parts of the body to further reward precision across all engagements.
Ooh, now this is much better.
Ranges.
So headshots will count as twice the damage of a... go back to that.
Ranges. Of the body to further reward precision across all engagement.
Ah. Twice the damage to your head if you hit the arm or the legs. So they're cutting damage by 15% to the arms and legs. Chest is staying the same, but headshot multiplier anywhere from 1.4 to 1.8 times the damage of a chest. More than twice the damage of an arm or a leg. This is good work. This is how it should be.
Your feedback is invaluable as we work to balance and improve features such as soldier visibility, body damage multiplier changes specifically for long-range fighting, recoil adjustments across a wide range of weapons, and a new network bandwidth priority system to manage critical enemy updates, fixed skip server inputs, and better improved latency for incoming and outgoing damage. For even more details on these changes and our approach to gunplay, you can head on over to the...
That's weird. For latency issues related to damage, that means they believe that they're having trouble with correct damage in close, intense gunfights. That might be why sometimes it feels like you should have won and you didn't.
Battlefield website to read an in-depth breakdown.
Like sometimes it really feels like that. I'm not talking about like the cheating incidents or anything like that when I come across those. I mean, sometimes it's like you had sights on first, you have the faster gun, you had the drop, you didn't miss a shot, and that guy was still able to turn around on you and kill you even though you were holding that beam right on him. That's an odd feeling. It doesn't happen a lot, but it does happen. Maybe there is something to that.
All these changes...
Well, obviously there is, because they're speaking about it, trying to address it.
We'll be making the leap from labs into the live game next week, and we can't wait to hear your thoughts. In future State of Combat updates, we'll be taking a deeper look at vehicle play, gadgets, and more. So stay tuned for that, and we'll see you on the battlefield.
Why does it look so much better in the trailer than it does in the game? I'm on an RTX 5090, OLED screen, 8K, like with everything completely torched to the extreme max, bro. Why? Like, look at the dial and it looks better. Like the detail on the textures, it does. Hang on, let me back up again. Especially right here. Look how detailed all of this is.
They're gonna basically upgrade the ground and all that.
Yeah. Look. Wait. Okay, here we go again. Right here. Watch before. Yeah. Look at this explosion right here. Like flame behind it, dirt. Like there's different consistencies of smoke and dirt. I mean, you can even see the exhaust and from the motorcycle and all of that. I'm telling you, the best gaming machine on the planet cannot do this. That's exciting. Did they release a second part yet, Sponge? Or is this just... I like anything they're doing change. Just stop making it about oh, just, or not stop making it about, just get rid of the goddamn jumping. Or leave the jumping, but you can't ADS when you're jumping. You can hip spray. I'm fine with that because technically I could grab an MP5 in my hand and run across my living room into the hallway and jump into the hallway while spraying my gun. I'm not going to hit a fucking thing, but a bunch of drywall. But I can do it. So leave it. You can do it. Beast Mode was asking me something earlier, you guys. Oh, here's his new uniforms. Ooh, I love the green.
Hey, how y'all doing? This is your boy Boomer. I think we gonna hug some little piggies tonight. Reet, reet.
I love these, dude.
This is y'all space captain. I'm just here to remind you of something you all already know. Nick's got a tiny pee-pee.
I love playing with these damn things. All right. Risen, I asked you before, but I didn't catch the answer. Are you playing today? Because we're about to Battlefield it up. It's really funny, Try. You play Battlefield with us almost every single day as an employed person, but now that you're unemployed and you don't have shit to do, we don't even see you. Battlefield. That was fun. You guys allowed me to go through those 2 videos and make some content for YouTube. Thank you. Good riddance to what?
When I get in the house.
Good riddance to having a job? He might be delayed a little bit. Oh. Fucking. Studio. No viewers right now. All right, killing YouTube really quick. We're gonna separate the. On YouTube, if there's somebody that just jumped in, I'm cutting it off. I'm coming right back on with a new live stream.